Ram, let's go, bud. New sub. That's what I love to see first thing in the morning. Let's go. Revolutions. How you doing, homie? How was your vacation? I'm gonna tell you something right now. I've been in keto for like I don't know 2 weeks now. Ever since I stopped fasting, I had my first like burrito yesterday with black beans and rice. Tore up, tore up. My body's not meant for these carbs. My body's not meant for them. Get the Benton spread in after. Jeez. Neon Tiger, let's go 59. This IRBT doing what I thought it would do. Luke, you're almost green on this thing. I feel like I missed somebody. Revolutions, Ram Jam Jam. Freaking love it. Who shouted me out? Oh, Ginger did. It's like, where are all these followers coming from? This is looking really good for a move, up or down. Rate cut today? There better be one. The market's banking on it. Why do I got this little buzz going on here? What's up, Luke? All right, 5 minute break. Be back for the open. No idea what's moving. IRBT's got my eye. Some of the low floaters that have gone stupid recently got my eye. See what happens. This IRBT is going to go right away, isn't it? FULC trying. Yeah. Is this halted? BBGI. Okay. Walk halting. Down. Oh boy. Remind me, we need to talk about sub penny stocks. Now I remember why we. Oh, wait, this did a reverse split. This did a reverse split. Oh, do we still have it in the ETF? Because if so, it's getting purged today, boys and girls. I think we already purged it. And we purged till right. I don't know if we had it. I'll look real quick. Oh, we had one. Oh yeah, Talk Jock, you're getting purged today, buddy. And walk. No walk. Oh, we already purged it. we. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. TGL is interesting with this. Golly. Did they do an offering or something? That is not a pretty chart. That has filled the gap. Watch for this 450 reclaim. Man, that's too nice. AFJK halted up. This closed at 88. Jeez. Yeah, IRBT is doing some special stuff here. You know, everybody's going to have eyes on that $5 level from 3 days ago. You break that. I mean, then you're talking these guys, and this is the environment where these kind of things could do really well. I wonder if this is moving up on speculation that IRBT is back on the docket for a sale. FULC daily cock. Look at that 1530 reclaim. 720 gap up. This is not going to open, is it? Uh, 940 and 27 seconds. So 30 seconds here or so. Having a Microsoft. GME's one to watch too for recovery. There's really no reason for this to drop like it did. So I imagine this fills this gap today. My guess. Tell me about it. I couldn't figure that one out. I don't know why the freaking computer's been. What did I say? 27 cents. All right, here we go. It's probably gonna be a 10-minute. Yeah. IRBT high a day. AFJK. 41.29. 30 seconds here. PLAB 52-week highs. OLMA. A lot of stocks to watch today. This is not one that I really want to play. What's up, ProStone? Didn't they buy it 100? We don't know their purchase price, actually. We know that they bought it, but we don't know the purchase price. At least unless they said it yesterday, I wasn't aware of. Here we go, maybe. Guess not. Attempting to hold there. Fix viewer, attach source. Huh? English, please. IRBT juicing. PLAB is going on the board. What a mover. Kind of watching this WVE. This did the same thing yesterday. OLMA. Wow. Okay. This might have a day. 29.50. Spreads suck. OCG is another one that's gapped down quite a bit. Let me check the ETF. We had one dude that was at 90. Yeah. CC8 did a hit. You need a 15 break, bud. Let's put your order in for you. You can check this symbol. Oh. Why is this juicing? Holy crap. Ruby. Can we purge this? Yeah, that's got purged. SMX daily cock is 166. Keep it on watch if it gets there. OCG curl, red to green potential. Whoa, spreads. The freaking spreads. All right, when does this open? So 45:27, 20 seconds here. Five seconds on BBGI. It's holding up really well still. It probably goes. Yep, there it is. I love how just random orders of the ones I put out get filled. It's like the third order got filled, the fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh order got filled, but oh, and I got one. Oh no, that's a sell order. It's like it's so bizarre how that can. It's like you are in, not you, not you. You're in. I don't like the way you look. So bizarre. AFJK, is this open and halted up? I'm gonna have to wait on a setup on this thing. It is way too wild. As I'm saying that, IRBT, watch that 450 level. That's a support now. CMCT daily cock potential over that, whatever that is. Yeah. I don't have all my shit up and running yet. I need to get that going. Oh, user attack. All right. I got you. There we go. Sometimes that one just needs a little rub, a little blow on it, you know what I mean? Kit, getting that curl. It's one to watch there, boys. Morning, Chicka Bow Wow. Thank you. It's got to be some kind of world record. All right. When does this open up? 45:27. Oh, no. 51:01. ASPC still halted. Yeah, I didn't see it either, but it's fighting with that VWAP right now. Previous high is 29.50, so you're right there. This holds. Could be in for a nice one. Thirty seconds. Showing 8:30, not the biggest gap. 8:48. Thank you, Pro Stone. 5 seconds. I'll freaking take it. Jeez. Green, get out, way up. Is what we want to know about. Good point, Chase. Good point. OCG. All right, potty break. Be right back. Halted at 9:35. Wow. Freaking gave it all back. Damn. Fox News saying the bid could be near closer to $32 a share for Warner Brothers. I missed this last time. There was an increase in bid rumor, and it just kind of didn't juice right away, but it kind of ground its way there all day. Wonder if that's going to happen here. Jeez. Yeah, JMG. Is this the one series you're talking about? So it halted up already, huh? Okay. Sure how that fill happened, but it did. BBGI juice 11 plus 11 1944. Oh my gosh. Kind of want to say this high day break. There it goes. Kicked right back down. I'm gonna exit. I like that. ASPC open, halting up. That blew out the pre-market levels there. Thing I don't like about today is you have one, two, potentially three stocks that have all done some wild ass moves. And it's like attention is dispersed right now. Halo, you got this, homie. Still thinking. Team dividers, they know what's up. Yep. So OCG is still interesting. And that $9 level is massive. Needs volume. WVE, still waiting for that to do some sort of red to green. Did a red to green move yesterday. As you can see there. There's that Warner Brothers play I was talking about. $20,000 shares. Is that what he bought? He's trying to play a little catch up this week though. He got a little beat up a couple days ago. You know, you can take 20,000 shares when you're up like $4 million on the year. Oh my gosh. My body is not wanting carbs. Oh, hates me right now. I had a 822. There it is. Is it halting? Oh no. Okay. Like what? So thin. Big levels 917. You get over that, we probably chooch. That's my level 9. This 9, whatever it is. Let's make sure we got it right. 911. 906. Yeah. Okay. Halting. What is this? Not halting. All right, let's look at some of the daily cock plays that are potentials. PLRZ setting up a daily still. ASPC open. Short chart. Golly. OLMA has tried to break high a day multiple times here and it just doesn't rip. So we need some kind of compression and then let it ride. Figma balls. Look at this thing, man. Jeez. JPM. Saw them down yesterday. Is it because they were a big they had a big short position on silver? Is that why this was moving down like that? I never really paid attention to why it was moved down. Oh, damn. Okay, halt up here. do anything. Higher than expected spending during the. Investing in AI. Okay. I mean, four of my one, two, three, three of my 8 stocks that I watch are all halted up right now. PAPL. Huh. It's a former runner. Oh. Oh. Don't start dying already. Don't start dying. I top ticked it. I touched it. And there goes today's profit. Freaking, did I top tick that shit? Oh, $1,000 loser. Shut up, SJ and a T12. Don't you bounce up. Stay down. Oof. It's a $10 drop. Oh, the skull. Shut your mouth, Shred. Oh my gosh, it's growing. Oh my gosh. How did I fill at the freaking high again? It's disgusting. In seller, 74. Good, Phil. Shouldn't be taking this long to break freaking $6. It broke. Their dick in the chart. Some lot got filled. Well, it didn't make, but I lost, but I made some back. That is. Did I bottom tick this too? Damn near did. 506, 505. Oh my gosh. Defining events here. I was watching T streamers. Conniption. I'm glad I can help out. Wow, broke through. This BBGI is still halted. Wow, halted up. Go figure. So this is recovered from yesterday's drop. Oh, there's the WVE move I've been waiting on. 50 and 56. Eh. BBGI halted down. Let's see if this JMG will dip and rip again. Completely screwing over those of us that were in it, aka just me, and then decide to go. ASPC halted down, halted down. This one's interesting here. Oh, flash it for a second. Jesus, come all the way back down, huh? Lower Bollinger Band, VWAP. You got to think it bounce. ASPC. I'm so tempted to buy it there. It's just too volatile for me. Oh my gosh. Oh, so this one wants to go. You're just going to eat that up. You son of a... Oh, he's back. Get wrecked. IRBT doing stuff? Okay. PLAB 5-minute play potential. It's taken a hot minute to pull back, but you might get a scalp opportunity off of it. MACD could cross up. Is this an 87 break here for like a W burst? Nope. Tap. There we go. A nice poppy poppy. Oh. No. Okay. BBGI back open. Over 12 might do something. Low here's 33. And down. Here's the 90 MA on the, well, depends on what kind of chart you're looking at. Halting down now. Wow, that went high. Oh, it didn't. The hell? Did that really? Oh yeah, it did. Shit, we had the greatest of entries here. Good thing I scalped it for 20 cents instead of $1.20. ASPC dip and rep. See what this thing does.
F them ads. Lol made a quick song for ya smiley face.
Oh my god.
LFG.
What is this?
Yaku top takes the halt, brings the cogs to kneel before thy cock. Resurrect to green engulfing candles. Only a takes a roll. Who come to break the queen the tea into thy cook. Shout out coolers aloud. Shut will take his FB and the ass to the moon next year. Let's fucking go.
halted down.
Anyone have resumption time?
Down about 90% of the day. Whiskey Oscar Kilo.
Anyone have resumption time on
AFJ.
this JGM? Thank you. Thank you for that one, Snow No Flake, and thank you for your sub. 38 months. All right, thank you. So we got about a minute here. "50-day watch streak. Let's go, Salt Life." Salt, I had a question for you. On the spreadsheet, is there any way that we can have a separate spreadsheet for all the closed positions so I can like take the closed ones and move them off just to either purged or sold, and it still not screw up the other things that use that information? Also, we should be getting and let me pay attention here. 10-minute halt. What are we quoting? Oh, we don't know. All right. Well, if you have time, Salt, just so we can quickly look at closed positions and only active positions would be on one page. The year is almost over. True. So are we doing just a different? Yeah, I'm going to have a different spreadsheet for the ETF Me and the Ass Viewer Fund and Retirement Fund Fantasy Stock Pick'ems Tourney. I don't mind if it's the same thing. Just need to know what you all want. By the way, we should be getting revision 2 of the championship ring. I'm excited. And I said, I love the bling. If there's any possible way to bling it out even more, hit the bling button. How the tool hunt go yesterday? I have stories. I have more stories too. I'm sitting in a halt and we're about to talk about this right now. Is this what we're doing? Yeah. Look what I just get it notified by, the company that does my intermediate mail, my streamer mail. I was excited. I was like, oh, finally, someone's sending me something. I feel loved. I didn't realize how loved I'd feel. So that's what I have to go pick up later. And it's the same guy. It's the same guy that I've had to pick up shit from Granny's panties to Grandpa's undies to Big Bertha's whatever. Now I've got gay crews with bottomless mimosas for bottomless men. And the dude that I get this from, when I go and pick this shit up, he is 100% gay. And he has seen some shit come out of that freaking mailbox of mine. Yes, look at the sender. Huge ass from 69 Cheeky Street. You sons of bitches. So, we got that to look forward to. Am I going? What am I going to do? Just let it... If I don't pick it up, I get fees. I have to go pick it up. If this is 42.49 now. That's just the so the way that works is that's the address you send the stuff to, and then it sends it to my mailbox. It's a middleman. So wherever I'm in the country, I can get my mail forwarded to my actual address. So when I go get my mail, all right, here we go. 20 seconds or so. This better not be gapping down. $20. Shut up, Taco. I saw that. 10 seconds. Shut up. $8. Siru was on top of it today with this call out. Good job, Siru. Finally got my money back. Shut up, Holy Ghost. People getting hit it. Yeah, so this is the first time I've heard this. Uh-oh, SMX curl. Hello. 166 break. Spreads are not fun. A hawkish, what was a hawkish cut? That's the first time I've heard that term being thrown around this time. This, whatever you want to call it. Hawkish cut. So it doesn't matter that we're getting the cut because last time they signaled no cut, market freaked out. Now we're getting a cut probably, but it could be a hawkish cut. So the market's going to freak out. Can the market not freak out? Please? Crying out loud. Yeah, cycle, Siru. Thank you. Your brain's just not working. BBGI curling up. WVE, there's that big break. Dang it. SMX. Getting up there. We need 167. Hear that, Cheese? 167. I know you want to long it this time, right, Cheese? All right, we got. That's what we got right here. 2950. We should chooch more. Okay, SMX. You want to freaking chill for a second? Like maybe do this thing called a pullback. Smart cat, J. Powell says, going forward, his influence is greatly diminished. True, but it's still a committee as far as votes go, right? I mean, we've already seen the committee basically revolt from the people that Trump have put on there. So, does the committee revolt against the new Fed chair? I don't know. I should probably watch this. When does it open? Anyone got the resumption time? There weren't any sympathies, if I remember correctly. There's just other stocks. Then, like the next day, the TGLs and the TGW, I think it was. One of those did an offering, if not both. 5 cents, yeah. Anyone have any idea what time this opens up? Thrill House, 29 months. Let's go, buddy. Shay, you're joining us in the ETM. What's your pick? Oh, I got a pick? Jesse's World with the 500? I mean, I'm technically already in there. It's just I have Vu and stuff.
SJ, you're joining us in the
Let me get out of this trade real quick so I...
What's your pick?
Oh, it's a 10-minute halt. Okay. Shit, my pick's over $5 now. Wait, I want something robotics. KITT. Isn't that a robotics? Yeah. KITT's my pick. Jesse's World. Boom. So wait a minute. Are we doing this old switcherooski switch? No, this is under your reign. Jesse's World. You and Nate played the little two-touch hot potato with the last one. This is my name? Okay. Stock Jock. We got 12, 10, 25. 4 at, what do we get? 120. Putting it in the books right now. Oh, I need to put VS Jess. Stock Jock. 12, 10, 25. 4 at 120 via Jesse's World. All right. Oh my gosh, it just deleted them both. Stock Jock. 12, 10, 25. 4 at 120 via Jesse's World. All right, let me put in the books. KITT 1210 4 120 stock jock note via Jesse's World. Boom! It's in. It's in. See if this holds up. RBT high a day? What the hell? Let's go. Okay. I had 2,000 of these. Sold half of them. We're getting into the time. I've been saying it. December, you usually get these crazy movers. This is the time. If you're wanting to take a stab at the ETF being the we were fun time fun, you can get some crazy, stupid movers. $5. That's all it takes for a shot at glory. BBGIW on the charts here. When does this thing open? $53.15. So got another 30 minutes. Thank you, Luca. 30 seconds or so. 10-minute halt. I need to get SMX on the chart here. Yeah. Oh, shit. It almost hit the daily, didn't it? Need to watch that one. All right, 5 seconds. 836 was the $9. Just one out. That's trying to halt down. Oh, false. Oh, it almost false halted. If you see false halt, it's a really nice buy sign. Well, it didn't get anything over $9. There's that. SMX. The daily cock is 166. We didn't get it. Thank goodness. Meet Kevin with his house hack promo. What? No. I don't know who that is. Please don't forget about. Oh, don't forget about PLRZ. Very, very good reminder there. PLRZ. Yep. What is that level? 1173. Where are we at on the day? Okay. Realized we were at 2000. BBGI should be a banger. Jeez. $5 spread. Really like that BBGI. Actually, it had a chance and it failed. So maybe I only like it at high a day. Shut up, Shred. Candace said the quiet part loud. Shut up, SJ and T12. IBIO moving. IRBT broke 5. So we are now currently over. Well, we cracked that level from the other day. Watch for the reclaim of it. What we don't want is prices coming down. The hell? Is he talking about deflation? WVE back at 20. That was a big level yesterday. I imagine it doesn't break and hold it first time. Very tight 1 minute on WVE. You might get a pop or a drop on it. Very tight 1 minute to play off of right here. Inside candle. Low is 1998. High is 20. Might have to put an order at 2001 if it hits. There's your break. Shut up, cheese. Tops are temporary. WVE, there it is. Oh my gosh. Just literally jumped my order somehow. IRBT 5. Is that a 5? Yeah, 5 minute here. I just want to point out, I took 100 shares. As soon as I did, 100 shares. Just at a random ass time. Now the MACD is flipped. BB, GI, watch the dip and rip. Three. It's not holding up. Oh, halted down. I just lost $2,000. Ah! I can't even get out. Halted. All right. It's going to be a $2,000 loss. It's just, it's like poof, poof, poof. What's a day without a $2,000 loser? It went from 1340 and dropped $1 in 2 seconds. Zero reaction time. Are you in this too, Hilo? It might be your fault. Getting out of that. I was in at 1170. Oof. Wait, at least you're green still. PLRZ. If it gets over 1150, I'm really interested in this one for the daily cock. All right, I'm not take the profit on. Yeah, halts are kind of dumb. They have their place for emergencies, but not for just normal day trading. Revolutions. $10 was resumption? No, please tell me no. Oh, that's gonna just dick my entire week. Climbs back up. Please tell me that's the case. We haven't had it. This thing hasn't gapped once. Like it literally opens flat like every time. Oh, I take that back. This one gapped. $10.51. Oh, that's going to turn into a $6,000 loser. Can't wait. I will probably rage quit. Luke, stop freaking spreading those lies. People that are new won't know you're kidding. $23 months, Luke. Yeah. There's a dude that came in here and said that. Well, that was like a year ago now, huh? Well, this is going to be a $6,000 loser, which I just cannot bear to watch. This opens at $10. Are you kidding me? Please tell me it's 12:42 now. Yeah, someone said that seriously. Can I get the resumption time on this, please? For some reason, I'm not getting it. Oh, is it 11? No. Oh, 6:54, I think. Yeah. That's kind of nice, Hilo. Hopefully I can recover. Well, I'll be down basically $4,000 in a day because I have a little bit of a cushion that'll disappear instantaneously. Just this is the shit I deal with, bro. $10.82. 30 seconds. It probably isn't going to open because it's such a big gap down. I mean, that's a $2 gap down. It ain't opening. 10 seconds. This is not opening. Oh, I didn't love it. I don't love halt downs. I don't love that kind of dickery. So now we're looking at 11-11. 54. All right. Shut up, Chicka Bow Wow. I don't know when. So we have a W here on SMX, 161.54. OCG coming back up. Oof. Chow. Uh-oh. Is this gonna pull the Chinese dumpster fire play? $12 to $1 all in one day? Is it gonna happen? Apex. Oh gosh. I haven't played Apex in like a month. I haven't played any game in like a month. We got 2 minutes on this. $11. Thank you, Pro Stone. Still watching this SMX. This one's got me hot and bothered for today. $11 would be right into support. I mean, the question is, do I add? Am I that big of a G? I don't think I am. You gonna add 2K Hilo? I mean, I technically should. I just don't have the balls for it because it just halts so quickly. If I knew I could get out, it's right on support though. What would Bob do? Would Bob add? Of course he would. I liked it at 13.50. You'll love it at 10. 30 seconds. Looks like it's 11:13. It's gonna be right on support. Tell me that's not designed. This better go right back up. 10 seconds. And here we go. Maybe. Ooh. Shh. That should have done better. Oh, 43. Come on. That bottom tick, dude. Literally the bottom of that candle. Just can't even. Just can't even. I just can't even. How is it the exact moment I sell, it hits the absolute bottom of this candle? All right, we've got a hole to climb out of. $4,000. Gotta love it. I just can't even. And then it reclaims 11. Lost an extra $2,000 because of that pizza wrangler. Let's go 66.
Still here. Any new buys I can copy?
Not yet. I'm sure if you stick around long enough. Tier 3, by the way. Tier 3, 66 months. Absolute G. Pizza the longest. I think there's one more ahead of him.
Sales were down $6 less stock hands up.
Let's go Shiz at 14. Whoop-de-woo, I think, is the leader. Whoop-de-woo. Damn, this thing is going crazy. And BBGI is 100% going to go again, isn't it? It's disgusting. Oh, that went. NBY. Okay. Okay, Luke. Get 2.
NBY.
Lukong. 12, 10, 25. 2 at 203. That's an oldie but goodie. 12, 10, putting in the books right now as we speak. 203. Lukong. Boom, you're in. Whoa, OCG. Salting up. That $9 was a big level for me. Did it halt? Oh, yeah. All right. So we've got, we're going to totally watch this one. 11, 22, 12. Don't you false halt, you son of a... You false halt, son of a bitch! You owe me some money, ho! Okay, we got a chunk of it back. Lay it right off of this freaking diagonal. Blue Sky and her husband found out about it and banished her from ever watching the stream again. It was the reverse. Just kidding. It was not. Her husband sent me nudes of him. I said, I'm aroused. Blue got jealous. Yeah. Let me be clear. She was jealous that he sent me nudes, not that she didn't get his nudes. Only I did. Said it's not right. You need to share. Especially when you're wielding that weapon between your legs. Something along those lines. It's very fuzzy. I can't remember exactly. Yeah, no problem, Zach. Discord channel for this. Yes, we do. Just a little. This is what's going on. Just a little taste. That's all you get. That's all you get if you're not in the 100% club. That's all you get. Halting up. Halting up, you son of a bitch. False halt on me here. Don't false halt here. Are we down 2,000 now? Oh, 3,000. Okay. IRBT still holding on that 90 EMA on the 5-minute. Something like that. OCG, forgot about it. Filled the gap. Thank you for that shot. $9.10. Can you chill? High days, 989. Blue. No, it didn't break through it. There it is. There's 10. Had to sell some to get it there. Take it. Close from yesterday's 1026. What is this clip? It's true though. Son of a bitch. IRBT wedging out. Velo. What is this? Edit. Yeah, you only get one of those. Edit. Boom, you're in.
Edit.
Luke's taking advantage. 12, 10, 25. 1 at. 264. All right, good luck, Luke. Oh yeah, I gotta put it in the. Chuck is just eating in our ears right now. Pizza Ringer following him.
Edit.
I'm gonna miss my SMX trade here. The hell? $264. We got Luke and we got pizza. Boom. We put it on the board here. Oops. Edit. I got that one. A pizza wrangler. Hmm. OCG very tight here. Is 10. Oh. Too slow. Wanted 10 and I got 1040. JMG already dying. I'll re-enter. Just take the L on this. Gosh, that was such a bad entry.
Merry Christmas and all the
Relic.
best in the new year, SJ and crew.
Merry Christmas to you, Relic. 49 months, my man. BBGI. What is that thing quoting? Still halted. Must be gapping up tremendously right now. 1350. Suck my dick. So we're looking at 3138. All right, Luke, I'll check it out. 10 seconds. I want to throw up right now. Do you understand that? Throw up. Trust my gut. Yeah, I mean, you can't. There's no gut. I mean, it's a rule set. It could have easily turned into, another JMG. So, I mean, once these things dump, they do not recover usually. So, I mean, I'm just walking a tightrope through here. I'm not trying to stay in it in case it breaks, because if that broke, could be looking at a $10,000 loss. Could get real ugly real quick. So even though I missed out on the move, I always have to look at what was in front of me at the time. And devastation was in front of me. Come on. Okay, how'd that hit 49? How'd that hit 49? So that's the shit that just dicks charts, man. I literally have 500 shares at 49, and it didn't fill me. Yet somehow it jumped over. Okay. Again, I just got filled. Somehow. Market makers are listening. Just taking it all off. I love these fills. 1 penny above the bid. 20-cent spread. Okay. WVE here. Oh, I just missed that. Direct. Yeah, for real. I need it. This is the 80 break and reclaim that we were talking about yesterday on this NEE. Hide orders on ask. Ah, I know, right? That I do wish I had badly. How bad are we down? 3 grand still. Jimmy. It's a nice move. Yes, zero. That's the what you call iceberg. You can put up 5,000 shares for sale, but it only shows on the tape as 100 shares. So people are like, "Oh, it's only 100 shares, and we juice." So they hit the buy button, and it doesn't break that wall because you can't tell. It's like an iceberg. It's like the Titanic meeting its match. Oh, just a little chunk of ice I see in the water. Nope, it's an iceberg, bitch. IBIO still juicing. Is JMG opened up, halted up? Carl? Good God, that thing just opened up. Got this yellow line as 420 for some reason. I don't really know why. It's in advanced orders? I wonder if I could do that. Stop. Who am I kidding? No, I can't do that. E-Train has it? What's it under? Watch this 350 fight. So this is interesting. Okay. All right. Some divergence here. It's pretty low volume, so I don't know if I want to put too much weight on it. Silver juicing some more, huh? BVGI open. Jeez. It's heavy. JMG back open. OCG hanging around that yesterday's close price. Pop or drop here. Another great fill. All these orders filling at 1049.9. BBGI curling back up. Why isn't it going? JMG. Right back to the highs there. Slowly chooching. Oh, 1 minute just played out. It's kind of just walking the dog here. That box in your order where it says reserve. Talking to me? I do have hidden stop, but that is literally for stop. It's not for buys. I mean, sells. It's not an iceberg, I should say. It means it won't put the order out until that price hits. Your auto. This? Shut your mouth. How do I turn this on? Saw the headline. I don't think it's gonna move. Yeah, down. Figure. How do I get that to show? So you think it's that? I have no idea. Need hotkeys? OCG blew out 11. I don't believe this thing. Still going. IRBT 15-minute cock about to happen. It's over this 486 level. Oh my gosh. ASTS goes now. $15.3. Jeez. Must be nice to get stuck in a halt up on that thing. You know what I mean? Make money on it. Need to turn my heat up. Those that were asking, did I get more tools yesterday? That I did. I got a mid torque. I got more information. Apparently, they're not leaving Lowe's. They're not just going to be in the store. So that's basically the same thing, honestly. Mid torque, $79. This is something I was really interested in. I've been always wanting, but couldn't justify it. This is Flex is the only company that makes this. It's an inline circular saw. You might be thinking, it just looks like a normal saw. No. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Damn nice. Popping it open. Live on stream. I think I got this for $90. I was kind of waiting for this to get to $79, but they're so popular that everybody's. You go to Lowe's right now, you go to the Flex Tool section, if you can find it, it just, the shelves are empty. Everybody's doing what I'm doing. Going around to all the different Lowe's in your area, traveling an hour out of the way sometimes, trying to load up on these tools on these stupid prices. DVLT. Let me get you in, Luke. Let me get you in, Luke.
DVLT huge conviction.
All right, 500 biddies. It's your 3. He's doubling down. Luke Gong. 12, 10, 25. 3 at 146. Pizza Wrangler as well. All right. I get you too.
DVLT.
Look, now you know what it feels like for Jesse. The pizza's copying every freaking thing you do. DV, I'm putting it in right now. DVLT 12, 10, 3 at 146. Look, pizza. CDNL IPO for today. Come on. 11 million. BBGI. Oh my gosh. 17? 50? Oh, yeah. Fill me below. Yep. Anyway, back to getting dicked on something else. Let me show you the damn tool. Look at this thing. It's in line, brother. It's not offset. It's not offset. You're not holding it out here. It's in line. It's in line. It's so sick. I have a bigger one. I have a 7 1/4. Just love it. Do you have a track saw? I have a track for my saw. I don't have a track saw. Oh, I'll use that all the time. I use the circular saw quite often. And I need one a little bit smaller because the large one is like almost like a worm drive. It's so powerful. I can cut anything with it. But it's big. This one's a little smaller. Smaller blade. That's what she said. IRBT juiced. Get you some IRBT. Oh my gosh, this RDW is now taking off. Joystick's in this, huh? From 606. I can't believe this thing, dude. Now it's starting to open up. Powell? Yeah, well, Fed rate decision is at 2 o'clock. Powell is at 2:30. OCG coming back up. MIGI moving. This has got to be a. Jesse's World just picked this yesterday. All of y'all just got this yesterday. Let that percolate for a little bit. IRBT, that 15-minute was it, man. $11.20 break. Give it to me. What is that? I'm gonna be sick. How does the vid just drop 70 cents? It's just fascinating. BBIG must be just juiced. Flip up. $20. $11.20. That's the 5-minute W. This should be explosive if this 11.20 breaks. $26 should go high today. 30. 8. Oh. Cuck and go. This is wound up. MACD flip with it. This candle close. $40 Rivers coming back from. I saw that yesterday. I was like, what? Is he just playing on the practice squad, or is he actually trying to make the team? He's playing? What on earth am I looking at here? Check a bow wow? It's disturbing on so many levels. Do it. MGI, still juice, or MIGI, sorry. 30. DVGI halted down. Come on, dip and rip it. Now it's a flat top. This should go. Crack. I mean, by half a penny. That doesn't really count in my book. And then someone decides, I want to sell 1,600 shares at 11, not 11.30. Taking that opportunity to exit half. And now it's going to go. I freaking told you. I freaking told you. I told you. I told you. I'm all out. So now it will really go. 1150's coming, boys. If you're in this, you're welcome. You better buy a stock in the ETF, me in the ass, viewer fund or retirement fund if you make mad stacks on this. WOK, what's it doing? Did not click IRBT. See, this is one of those futures of E-Trade that is just funsies. You type in a ticker, and it sometimes goes like, you know what? I have a better one for you. It's like, surprise, surprise. Let's try this again. Okay. See, Jess has got this at 458. So 916 is her level. Oh, there it goes. Like I said, 11:50 break. Oh yeah, and then this decides to, yeah, well, we're not going to be in it now. It heard me. It heard me. Okay. It's getting closer to that 1307. What's up with Uber? Jeez. That one's dead for today. Yeah, this OCG is the only one that I really like right now. And it's not opened up yet. And I don't know what sets it off. It might be this 1307 level. What are the random stocks below the buy, sell, short? Random stocks. Oh, this? This is the high day, low day ticker. So these green ones are the stocks that are hitting high day, and this number over here is how many times it's hit high day. So this is like the 275th time it's hit high day. These are the ones that hit low a day. If it's highlighted like this, that means it's a 52-week high. And let's see if we can find a 52-week low. These highlighted red ones are 52-week lows. Man, Uber's getting destroyed. Was there news on Uber? Steve Grosso, positive thread, CRDL. Interesting if I'm a CRDL, early data, and macros may point to potential progressive progress. Massive unmet need. So he's saying CRDL could. Oh, so we're going to go down. Yep. Okay. Not doing anything. Someone was ready for old Steve to put out that tweet. MIGI halted. Watch this BBGI over 18 if I can hold. QCLS low a day. That's so crazy. I would have thought that Scarelli joining as an advisor of anybody would have, in the pharma space, low float, would have juiced it. Nope. MIGI halted down. Oh, BBGI halted up. There it is. Broke 18. 1967. Holy shit balls. All right, I'm out of this. That didn't do anything. NIXX. Captain, congratulations, man. OCG testing the lower end here. I feel like I should buy this. MACD wasn't this separated. This would be a buy for me. Luke is finally green on his IRBT from back in October. Legend hold. There's
Have
our.
fun on your cruise.
Shut up, Drew. 9 months. I had that out of my mind that I had to do. Go pick that up. It might be tomorrow. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know what the circumstances were of his sentencing. All right. 2507. Do we have a quote on BBGI? I've yet to trade this successfully. The last time we had a halt right below high a day, it absolutely exploded out of the halt. $20. One minute. Yeah, I know Skrelly's charged with securities fraud, but like, what did he actually do? Did he lie about something that his company was doing? He ran a hedge fund? I didn't know that. I thought he was just the CEO of whatever company that was. Jacked up the drug price. That's not why he went to jail, though. All right, here we go. 5 seconds. Ooh, gap down last minute? What the hell? That's filthy. Lost their money gambling on stocks is still from one company to pay. Jeez. Increase blood flow in women, is that what it said? Isn't this the sex drug company? Women's Viagra? I can't remember. A lot of selling here. MACD's now flipped. Violating antitrust as well. Halting down. False halt. Uh-oh. Someone was buying that up. Break OCG. Yesterday's high 13. That's a big level. We're buck away from it. It just false halted. Two false halts. Ah! Freaking Hermie! I go balls deep. I'm trying. 3 false halts! How do I get dicked on this one? Everybody else is making millions. Me? Dick sideways. And then OCG goes. Hermie is lucky because Hermie's got a lot of shit on top of him right now. So I can't even move him over here to hit. He just got slapped. That's all I can do. CIGI partners with Google Cloud. I'm so pissed, dude. Look where it filled me. Another bottom tick on the sell. How do I get so lucky? You know? It's amazing. Big Harry. I mean, I don't know how better to put it. You got the sideways action. You got a hole. There you go. There's your visual. Circle jerk Thursdays. Jesus. $3,000 loser on this thing. I'm just getting ass blasted by this stock. I'm watching it, but I mean, I'm willing to trade it because it's shown it can do some stupid stuff. But getting ass blasted by it one more time is not my idea of a good time. 5-minute cock is 1887. 1-minute cock is what I was looking for, and it just ripped right past it. CG. Well, it's an insane move if you can sell on the ask. The bid really didn't move much with it. Yuck. So 1-minute cuck on it on BBGI. That if it fails, I'll probably take the next one. OCGW there. It's quite the wick. 140 is still the level here. Looks like it rolled over. $39. is whippy. Oh, oh. Big push. Broke it. Big pop. 13's the level. What is that spread? Just trying to get some off. Did it break 4? No, it didn't break 13. Shouldn't be this hard. Oh, it cracked it. It's gonna dick the chart, isn't it? One more dip. BGI coming back up. It's gonna break. Oh! It went over my order! Wow. See if it can hold 1350. Oh my gosh, it's juicing now. What's the halt level on this OCG? $14.41. Thank you. Next big level is 1475. Yeah, you got that cheese. Freaking nailed that. Hmm. Damn. Should I buy that? Big seller here. 14. That's not going to be a problem, I don't think. Should have bought that. Wow, look at the rebound. Chow is at 80 cents. It halted down at 1070 and opened at 80 cents. You made 5K on short. How did you even have shares of the short? Damn. That's diabolical. That's absolutely asinine, really. No. Not if you're going to do that. Not if you're going to do that. SMX, still waiting for a higher high to be made. Right now it would be 5250. Might need a end of day kind of move or something. Oh, now you want to go. Look at these buys going through. Oop. There you go. 1520. Oof. Nickel and dime, nickel and dime. No, Chow is not allowed. That is not. This is why I have a sub pen. Now I know why I have a sub dollar. That's staying in. Going into January, that one's staying in. Has to be above $1. I don't care if it's a Chinese shitter, but that Chinese shitter's got to be above $1. He's lying, it didn't short it. OCG, I know, right? Golly, this thing's up a lot today. And it's just chooching every dip. It's like, why aren't we buying it? SMX, getting close. $7 rule is not horse manure. Biggest profit I've ever made in one day, $84,000. Yeah, most of it was from BBBY that day. Single trade would probably, I think that BBBY one was like 65 or 70,000. So it was most of it. Most of my day on that. I should have screenshotted or something, but I was too busy running around my house naked in celebration. Oh, I forgot to show you the other tools I got. They're not as cool. You know, I don't really, it's so cumbersome using the full-size drill and impact. So they have the compact versions now. So I was like, oh, I gotta have that now. This came with these two and 2 batteries, which I'm gonna sell both of them because they're not the batteries that I want. $120. I'll take it. Damn batteries alone are worth $100 on the sale price. But the batteries aren't the Flex stack pack or stacked lithium, I should say. So I don't want those. So now I got a freaking mid-torque's badass. I'll never use this probably, but I have it. I have it in case I want to use it. It's heavy. It's like 4 pounds. So small. So small with so much power behind it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Cheese? Rock, you just run away is what you do. That's runaway stuff. MGI is high a day. Wait, what? Or MIGI? What? All right, I need to put Jess's orders out here. For all of you that have this in the ETF Me and the S Viewer Funded Retirement Fund, that Cock Road Jess in these buys, I bet you it's most of you. Yep, it's all of you. What was it? Do you ever play any Star Wars games? I think the last one I played was Battlefront, the first one. That was really fun. But that was a long time ago. Galaxy far, far away. All right, they're in. All the orders are in. Show me it. I didn't see it. I was on the phone. Wife's card. Second time this month. 'Tis the season. Show you what? Your toys. Oh, jeez. All right. All right, jeez. I got a mid torque. $79. I got an inline circular saw. Never seen one of them before, have you? Huh? Pretty cool. I know. You're like, what the hell is that thing? $99. And then I just got compact drill, compact impact. I've been wanting one of these really bad. Just for around the house kind of stuff, you know? That's what I got yesterday. I think I'm done. I say that, and then they're like, oh, what are the batteries, like $200? No, well, when they were on sale, that's the thing. I said By the way, if you're a DeWalt user, DeWalt has stacked lithium batteries now. You need to get them because they're doing promotions at Lowe's anyway. I don't know about Home Depot. I've just been going to a lot of Lowe's, so I know. Stacked lithium is game changer when it comes to battery usage. There's no like die off. Oh, your tool's getting slower. It's like 100% and then off. So stacked lithium. The DeWalt battery stacked lithium is insanely expensive. However, right now they're doing like if you buy one battery, you get like a free tool. And it's a list of tools like a reciprocating saw or router or whatever. Yeah, well, who does that? You wouldn't say that, cheese, if you had Flex Stack Lithium, which has lifetime guarantee on all tools and battery replacement one time. Unless something breaks on the battery, then that's covered. But if it just like dies from normal usage, as they all eventually do, you get to replace one. So suck a dick there as well until they go out of business. Now they're not going out of business. That's a huge. It's Chevron that owns them, not Chevron, the gas company. What good is lifetime? Okay, they do have vendors, just not big box store. I take that back. They do have big box store, just not ones around me, aka Lowe's. Lowe's will still sell them online. They've said that. I found that out yesterday. Here's the brake. Wow. Didn't think it was going to do it. Can it get to 9, folks? OCG coming back up. 5-minute cock there. 1 hour on the Fed rate. Thank you, Chuck. $14.75 I was marked as a big level. I don't remember why. Ah, it's 15. Geez, it opens up quick though. Here it goes. Shut up. I can read. I can read. IRBT has a 15-minute W over, is that 490 or something? $492. Chow, what a freaking joke. Jeez. BBGI halted down. Interesting spot. Good film. Should have gone here. No, not ready yet. That bid's got to get closer. I'm a little scared of this MACD. I don't know. If I see a cuck here, that'd be ideal. It's going to go now. Uh-oh. One more flush out. One more flush. It's another try on the 15-second chart. Oh, it's so tight. Look at this thing. It's a 15-second chart. Clear ascending triangle, clear breakout spot. I would really love to see a 1 minute cuck. I don't know if we're going to get it. That bid is in the 40s now and it's not getting hit. Let's see. Okay. Just one more. MACD is close. It could flip around. Come on, break the 31. Just one time. Okay. Okay. Here's your flush. Okay. I mean, I didn't mean it had to be that violent, but okay. Wow, starting to really open up. No halt there? $16.38. One minute cuck. See if the 15 level can hold. $15.80 looks like a level. Yeah. Looking at smaller time frame. Thought it would go, but guess not. Another cuck here on the 15-second. Now 15.85 is certainly a level. The 1 minute there. Yeah. Take it off. It's a good trade. Needed it. Needed it. Oh my gosh. This is a weak halt. That's really rare to see a halt up when the ask has more shares to sell than the bid has to buy. First buyer should get the best price and work its way down to the last buyer. You know, you're so full of rules yourself, miss. Oh, I hate all these rules. Yeah, you're trying to tell me rules? You get it what you get. What are you talking about? It's not like they all said, boom. We all want to buy at the exact same time. It's not how it works. You say I buy it, I buy it. It's not, you say you buy it, I buy it, then someone else buys it, gets a better price, then I get to switch. What are you talking about? Jeez. That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, Jess. 4 cents. Doesn't matter. None of you are going to get filled. Queen is becoming corrupted with power. Sell the rings. I think there's some websites that allow like paper trading I don't know, like video game basically, but just paper trading, but everybody can see it. Like I can create a competition of paper trading. I can't remember what it is, but I think there are some out there. And I'm thinking about for ETF, me in the ass, fantasy pick'ems, number 2, so the one that would begin if the first one's successful. Number 2 would just be a flat entry fee. You guys would have paper trading for whatever. You're in charge of it at that point, and then the winner gets the ring. That might be number 2. I'm still. We'll see. Yeah, we can't hate on Jess too much. She did sell literally everything for Vu and Vu G. Don't forget Vu G. The growth one. All right, okay, OCG. What is this opening at? 1843, so 20 seconds. Opening at 17, so right there. There we go. That is the weirdest open I've ever seen in my life. That dip eye. Look at that dip eye. Look at that dip eye. Eighteen's the next level. 1807. Seems a little heavy at 17, but it's got to be support first, I guess. Uh-oh. I don't like that when you break it and then immediately drop $1.30. Like, suck me sideways, man. Are we back to close to break even? $1,000 to go. Oh, I got a semi. All right. Being down $7,500 today. We're almost back to green. Hilo, I didn't know you were in this room, by the way. Did I know that? Which name are you, so I know? I think any more buys would be coming in since the next contest is starting and my spot on the throne is clearly untouchable. Look at her. Letting you all know who the subjects are and who's the queen. Oh, that's one thing I forgot to look at. I was thinking also. No, this will be a surprise. I got it.
You're gonna win it all back. Your kid's retirement, your wife's tuition. We believe in you.
You want me to dox yourself? Oh yeah, I guess everybody. No, I don't want you to do that. I forgot that everybody in there uses their real name. I specifically told Ross, I'm like, Ross, you need to change my name because people are gonna know who's who. I bet you are lowly. Anybody going to take a 1 minute cock on this thing? I don't know if I have the balls to do it. How about that dip buy, though? Geez, 1607? Selling in the 17s? Gosh. Oh, there's the 1 minute cock. It's so freaking whippy. BBGI curling. That one will be the one to watch after hours, it looks like. Hopefully they don't do an offering. I can't Schwab restricted OCG. Oh my god. Look at Hassett out there. Then there's plenty of room to cut rates. Probably will need to do some more. Oh, really, Hassett? Someone's pitching their case to Trump. If only I was Fed chair. Gosh. My goodness, halting up again. False halt. Oh, this is sick. Got a chart for you all. This is kind of what to look for based off of what the Fed says. Dovish would be Fed cuts 25 basis points a signal. More cuts are likely. And it goes on about the dot plot. Screenshot this because I'm not going to keep it up. Inline would be cuts. And then cautious messaging. Dot plots. You can kind of see what the stocks would do. Dollar yield and gold. Sideways. And then the hawkish would be... So all these assume 25 cuts. I think Polymarket has it at 95% chance of a cut. And then the September dot plot shows fewer cuts ahead than market expects. This would be your hawkish cut scenario. So it's probably going to be all about, well, it is all about what's here. When is Fed decision? We get it in 35 minutes. Oh, son of a bitch. I swear, I gotta reload E-Trade. It just closes me out. Because I logged in on the website, it logged me. It never does that, but now it does. It's cool. Means all the tickers and all the watch lists that I had nice and neat for today, gone. Because I didn't save. It just crashes, basically. All these freaking stocks I've gotten rid of today. EBGI, try him. Am I in? No, I'm not currently in it. I sold on in this area. I'm looking for another trade on it though. I just missed the 1 minute cock here. I said I didn't have the balls for it. Clearly I didn't. Okay, when does this open? 29:06. So about 15 seconds here. It looks to be flat resumption. Maybe another dip and rip play. I don't know. Here's your dump. Do we buy? Oh, it was too slow. Watch over 19, I would imagine, is the level. That ask is just filled, though, with cells. You gonna do it here? These flip down now. Gotta be careful. Yeah, I've got my eye on that. Oh, just give me a long signal on this BBGI. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. Gosh, I swear I cannot get an exit on this thing. I thought it was up $600. Double click sell. Nope, you lost $400. Dude, how about that bounce on Chow? You guys should have taken that in the ETF me in the ass. Just kidding. It's over $1 now. Just kidding. Actually, I'm not. It is over $1. Who's going to do it? Who's going to do it? If you cost me another 100%. Jeez. BBGI. I know, right? It hurts me. Thing hurts me. I'm not allowed to trade it? Are you in this? Like in your real account? You should do it. No, I'm not in the game. I don't play. Well, I'm in the game in as far as I match the end of the month wins. That gets me in the game. No, this is halting down now. Do I give you 500 bits to buy Chow? Yeah, Stackers. It's a $5 minimum. So it's, if you're on Twitch, it's $500 or 500 bits. If you're on YouTube, it's $6 or more because YouTube's freaking fees are ridiculous. So $1 of your entries go to fees. Or you could do the crypto version. We have a crypto link down below. If you use that, you get 100% of it. There's like no fee. There's like, it's minimal, like 10 cents or something like that. I would encourage all of you to be using that. But here we are. Wait, Jesse's World. Why is Chow off limits? It's over $1. Oof. Jesse's a hole monitor. Jesse, were you a hall monitor? Yeah. Did you have the orange? Do they even do that anymore? Patrol. They were called Patrol when I was a kid. As a matter of fact, did you have one of the cool like captain's badges where they were blue, or the lieutenant that was red or whatever? I always wanted one of those. I never got it. They don't know what they missed. I would have kept that car line moving. Yeah. Yeah. This BDRX is interesting. OCG might be dead for a while. ETH is juicing like it knows something. RBT looks to be breaking out here a little bit. Something to keep an eye on. Not like it's tradable yet, but it could be switching directions. I think no problem, Izzy. Wait, Okay, stackers. Is this for Chow? Is this for Chow stackers? BMNR, absolute juice there. I'm assuming it is. I'm just giving it to you. You're not talking to me. You're in, stackers, whether you like it or not. More Chow. You guys are freaking something. All right, stackers.
Chow.
12, 10, 25. This will not hit 100% move. I promise you all. But you guys like lighting money on fire. So here we go. 4 at 120. Got pizza. Wrangler. 12, 10, 25. 4 at 112. Boom. Is crypto making that big of a move? BBGI, so it's consolidating. Could get a move. Try and stock daddy. I'm still down some. MIGI getting up there again. There's your short-term support on BBGI. Test. Headline on Lucid, on track to build 18,000 cars this year. USO's juicing. What's that about? Is it, what's the headline here on US on oil? Yeah, I see that. What's my oil name that I like to play? HUSA. That's one of them. Wait, no, that doesn't exist anymore. Damn. IMND. Is that it? No. INDO. Who's his name change? U.S. seizes oil tanker off the coast of Venezuela. That's the headline? That's what's moving oil? Oh. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That oil goes to China. Why would something's up there? AGIG, thank you. India. See if oil holds up here on that headline. That's something. IRBT, big level coming up here at 492. You notice I haven't heard one hockey comment today. Tampa Bay Lightning absolutely destroyed Montreal last night. Silence out of Cheese and Time Taker. Silence out of Shred the Jane. Nothing out of Liu Kong. Zero. Bruins? Maybe not. Little short-term breakdown there. All right, BT breaking out. Speaking of breaking out. This will go. False halt. I'm taking it. Taking half. That's 2 false halts. Do you guys witness what happens when I get in these things? It's like it's impossible. It's an act of God trying to stop it from halting. 4 false halts in this one play. Can we go 5? Do I hear 5? Well, I should be close to green. Yep. After this trade, as long as I don't get double dick sideways. This was a dip and rip on the 5 minute. That's why I took it, especially with this diagonal break that you kind of see here, a little 2-pointer. Watch a gap down. Watch a gap down. I don't really like being in a halt with FOMC, only 15 minutes away right now.
Best hockey team.
Switzer, this isn't the year 2010. Quoting 1624. I'm not surprised. Not surprised. Shut up, Deep Cheese. What's Chow doing? Oh, moving up. Halting up? Okay. I'm going to put y'all's orders in. First off, I'm going to save this layout so it doesn't kick me off again. ETF me in the ass. Chow. So we gotta have 225, 224 here. And then 240. All right, your orders are in. You want to hold yours long term? That is not happening. That is not the rules. You don't get that choice. You're literally buying a shitter. This could get stackers. This could get you into the 100% club, which you are not in right now. I mean, there's some swanky stuff going on in there. If this gets over 1635, could juice. Showing 17. Let's go. That is going to be green. Shut up, Siru. Freaking A. 712, Siru. At 2, Brute. 5004. We got less than a minute. All right, time taker. Punch yourself in the nuts. Go back to just watching your Red Wings just cuck you all year long just to not make the playoffs. All right. 10 seconds. It's close. I don't know if it's going to open or not. Dude, bird kit. Why you do that to me? Here we go. 10-minute hold. Oh, come on. We're going to open up 5 minutes before Fed, pal. Shit. All right, 5504. Remind me if you guys want to do J-Pal Bingo. We'll get that set up. WVE over 20. Salty. Stop it. It's not even. SJ at T12. Jeez. $100. Did you ever say on stream short leg? When he says 100, he's referring. See, this is what my decipher. I've got this one down. When he says 100, he means the 100% club room. Okay. Freaking hold pass. It even has someone holding it up, like a thumb here. I mean, it's got my shirt that I'm wearing. I'm 6'3". And it's making me look like I'm 3 inches tall. I'm not 5'4". I'm not 5'6". INDO, for those that are still in it, 308 right now. Dang. I'm not 6'7", and don't even make a 6'7" joke. The longest 10-minute ever. OCG is just getting nuked. Little over a minute left. We're still showing 17. 17 will definitely open. Cosmo. You're one that I could rely on, I thought. Okay, thank you. It was a mistype, right, Cosmo? Right, Cosmo? You're like one of the few. His subconscious was trying to tell him $1.17. Salty, why 15.18? Salty, yours is broken. 30 seconds. 1724. Okay, thank you, Vega. ProStone, thank you. 25. I do not want a second halt up. I do not want to be unhalting as Jay Powell. If we find out if Jay Powell is going to bend us over a doorknob or not. 10 seconds here. 100 fixed. Oh, for crying out loud. 5 seconds. Please open. Yes. Oh, shit. 18. Daddy's green today. Daddy's green today. A freaking $7,500 comeback, boys. You kidding me right now? Who does this shit? Let me be clear. You can only come back like that when you've got stocks doing this stupid stuff. All right, I'm just getting out. Tagging it. Oh. Just a 10K swing. Yeah, you know, just casual. This is the second $7,500. No, Friday was 10K, wasn't it? Yeah. Friday was a 10K deficit that I ended up going green on, even after selling those calls that Cheese made me buy for Meta. Today, $7,500 rebound. Damn right, Stock Daddy. Say it again. I know, right, Cavitate? Like, it would be amazing. Amazing. This is gearing up. I would like to take another trade on this, but I don't want to take any trades until 2 o'clock is over with. I'm going to put Benzinga on so we can all hear. If you're interested in Benzinga, I know a lot of you took the lifetime. Congratulations. Benzinga and, oh no, I'll just put Benzinga. Jesse's World? Wait, what? I'm fighting words. I'm freaking fighting words. You don't want a piece of this. You don't want a piece of this. I imagine Jess is like barely pushing 5'4". I will freaking atomic elbow drop you so fast. Ah! There it is. There's the 1 minute cock. Why am I not taking this 1 minute cock? As long as you kiss me afterwards. Into that, huh? Like a rough? Atomic elbow drop followed by a kiss? What about a leg drop? What about a freaking suplex? Squisha! Wouldn't be the first time I kissed a catfish. Let's finish.
1 minute to the Fed rate decision.
Oh, jeez. 24.18, I bet. All right, here we go. 1 minute. $30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Rest in peace, your portfolios, if this goes wrong.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds.
Fed cut key overnight interest rate by 25 basis points to 3.5 to 3.75%. Projections show 125 basis point cut in each of 2026 and 2027. Again, 25 basis point cut and expected 25 basis point cuts in each of the next 2 years. Fed voted 9-3 for
like
the
dot
Fed
plot
funds
didn't
rate
change.
action.
I knew that dot plot shit was bullshit.
S&P futures getting a pop
I
here
knew
now
it was
following
bullshit.
that,
I knew it was bullshit.
report. Fed signals a rate cut pause by adding extent and timing to describe its approach to additional adjustments to policy rate. Said the economy has been expanding at a moderate pace. Job gains have slowed and unemployment rate has edged up. The economy has been expanding at a moderate pace. Job gains have slowed. Unemployment rate has edged up, according to the Fed. Fed's Goolsbee and Schmidt dissented in favor of no cut. Marin dissented in favor of a 0.5 point cut.
Is this going to
Fed
pump
officials
crypto?
see core PCE inflation of 2.5%
So,
next year.
did the
unemployment
dot plot
4.4%,
change? Does anyone have a link
and
to it
GDP
yet?
growth of 2.3% in 2026.
If so, how bad? That's the kicker.
S&P futures now at 60.
I don't know what it was before.
12.
Thank you.
Coming up at
So
2:30.
it's all online. It
Fed
didn't
Chair
change.
Powell with the FOMC
We
press
should juice.
conference.
Everybody, I knew it. I freaking knew it. I was saying this hawkish cut talk was all over the place out of nowhere. I'm like, this is too obvious. This is too freaking obvious. We're going to juice, boys. Says downside outlook uncertainty remains high. Says downside unemployment risk have increased and is watching both sides of its dual mandate. Okay, so now we're back to paying attention. You know, we'll change our mind when we have no data, But now that we're getting our data back that we didn't have when we changed our mind, now that we have
S&P
data
futures
back
are
and we
pulling back now,
see
giving up a lot of
that
gains,
there's
up about 5.
some
The Dow
issues
futures up
still in the job
204,
market, we
Nasdaq's
change
down
our mind
64.
again. Is that what he
Crude
just
is up
said?
7 cents now at
Or the Fed, I should
58.32,
say.
following the report of the
Is that what they just said?
Venezuelan oil tanker seizure by the U.S. Navy. Gold is down $12 at 42.23.90. Bitcoin futures down.
All right, let's see if we get the same bullshit as one move one way, opposite move, come back. No doubt. Thank you, Big Harry. There it is. Unbelievable. Wow, that's freaking dirty.
OCG shares halted down, continuing to fall here. $8.52, trading down 17% now.
Okay.
After hitting a high of over $19. That's Oscar Charlie Golf.
OCG. Is this going red on the day now? Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Chow getting closer. You know, it would be something to see a Chinese shitter drop and then in one day recover. You want to talk about changing the narrative, Chinese shitter stocks? That'd be hot, not going to lie. All right, perfect. Thank you, Shred. Shred got a picture of the dot plots. So this was September here. This is today. The further out ones certainly are the exact same. Kind of a tapering off here. Whatever happened to 2%?
IRBT, iRobot, moving back over $5 off the highs now at 43%. Indy Romeo Bravo Tango.
Markets want it now, don't it? Thank you, legit. When is this open? 2:11:04. Over a minute. 78. So we are going to be over high day here. Thank you for all those new followers today. Appreciate it. 2069. Okay. What did I say? 11:04. 10 seconds. 21. Just jumping up there. There we go. Maybe. Nope. 10-minute hold. $21.65 right before. Okay. Markets are juicy, juicy. Thank you, DePo. Dance for me. Golden balls. That's how to do it. It's professional. Cho is 196. Are we actually going to get an intraday 100% mover here? Whoa. OLMA out of nowhere. How is it? Think it's going to VWAP? Bow wow with one ball in my face. Something to watch is this SMX. I'm still looking for it on the daily, but you do have some levels here. Basically 153 being one of them. The really big one was call it 156. More color on ship. Roger. Thank you, Cheese. Keep us updated.
S&P futures spiking at 68.75 now, hitting the high, and now up about 16 off the highs on the S&P 500 ahead of the Fed press conference.
Oracle day options and why not? I don't have options. What are we talking about? Should have options just because you said that. Of course, by the way, this gaps up with me only having 250 shares. Of course it does. 1 minute. Looks like it's 2112. Markets are certain things are screaming right now anyway. 2155, 22? Jeez. 20 seconds.
Update from an earlier report, 2 U.S. officials telling Reuters confirming that the U.S. has seized an oil tanker off the coast of Venezuela. That confirms an earlier report.
Percent no Mars, level. What would Bob do? He'd call Melissa. Here we go, 4 seconds. I don't know if it's going to open if it's at 22. Oh, 24? Show 24 there for a second.
Crude moving higher again now. Crude is up about 0.5%.
24.20? Gotta sell half. Stop on quote. And I'm red. Okay. This is the gap fill. Hopefully it's flat. Probably not. NVIDIA. You gonna do it, bud? I actually don't like that. Nah. Oh. So, wait a minute. The high was 218. You needed 224. Oh, gosh. Get racked is right. Jesse. You seem like a person that needs rules in your life. I'm here for you. I have very few. It's good for you. Take your medicine. I get what I want. See, it's good for you. It's good for you. If you could get everything you ever wanted, then where's the fun in that, right? What the hell is this thing doing? Okay. CoreWeave is juicing. Wolf getting close. Chow, obviously. Got a bunch all of a sudden getting close. Look at the spoiled little rich girl complain. Hey, if you're rich, you can spoil me, Jesse's World. Add me to the celebs who often. No, Jesse. No. I don't know if you're joking or not, but you better not. You better be joking. This thing's open. What are you gonna do here? I'm just getting out. I'll take it. Chow. All right. Let's see if Chow can do it. Second halt. Seriously. Oh, now it's halting up. DBGI. Can you do it, Chow? Get over 2. If you get over 2, you're probably going 220. You get to 220, that 224 might have a chance. I'm rooting for you, even though I hate your buy. Whoever this is, Pizza Wrangler.
S&P futures
Stackers
back again now, up about 11.
You hit higher than that, didn't you? You hit 218. feeling a little heavy here. MACD is against you. Maybe we need to
Coming
revisit
up in
it.
5 minutes, Fed Chair Powell
Maybe an
with
after
the
hours
FOMC
mover.
press
Remember,
conference.
it can hit it. We've amended the rules. So it hit anytime. Anytime. As long as the only thing is, if it hits in the 4 a.m. session, I have to be able to sell it for freaking profit. No, screw it. It can even be a loss. I don't even care. Get it off the books. Win's a win, right? It's going 3 easy long term. No, it's not. No, it's not. This is what it's going to do. It's going to go to Pennyland, then it's going to merge into a different name and disappear. Never see it again. You'll forget about it. You'll be like, what was that ticker chow? What was it? Oh, it switched to what ticker? Oh, I don't remember. Okay. That's how it's going to go. No, Luke. This is a new rule. It's allowing you. Do I need to go back to old rules? Is that what you're saying, Luke? Trying to help you all out. Not giving you any new ones. Kidding me? Changing the goalpost? Yes, I moved them closer to you. What are you talking about? This freaking guy. This freaking guy. 4 minutes to Jay Powell. Yes, they do get moved because we're trying to hammer down the final rules for the ETF. Because once January rolls around and we start this game, the rules don't change, whether we like them or not, whether they're flawed or not. They're not changing. They have to be consistent. This is the time to change the rules. That's what we're doing. We are in the practice arena right now. Baby bear, suck a dick. Chat 50 cents. That's the energy we need. Get wrecked, Chow. It doesn't look that great right now. You got to get back over too. CoreWeave's selling off. Everything's selling off. Going into Jay Powell about to open his mouth. Let's find the feed here. I usually have it. There it is. They changed their music. Don't know if I like that. clicked on. There it is.
They call me J-Pal. I don't pivot, I punish. I walk in the room and the V spikes up. Markets froze as they sniff white dust. Talking cuts as the fantasy bust
walkout
off
music.
handed. Nah, I grind them to dust. Got traders praying with the candles lit while I swim through sweat. Not a damn bit fit. Bulls trying to rally, I drop that hint and yank it back like a tease, no print. Foam, see, got the globe in a vice. J-Pal smile colder than a poltergeist. Fuck your calls, fuck your puts, that's the price. Ask your boy Trump, I could hike just out of spite.
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on achieving our dual mandate goals of maximum employment and stable prices for the benefit of the American people. Although important federal government data for the past couple of months have yet to be released, available public and private sector data suggests that the outlook for employment and inflation has not changed as much since our meeting in October. Conditions in the labor market appear to be gradually cooling, and inflation remains somewhat elevated. In support of our goals, in light of the balance of risks to employment and inflation, today the Federal Open Market Committee decided to lower our policy interest rate by a 0.25 percentage point. As a separate matter, we also decided to initiate purchases of shorter-term Treasury securities solely for the purpose of maintaining an ample supply of reserves over time, thus supporting effective control of our policy rate. I will have more to say about monetary policy and its implementation after briefly reviewing economic developments. Although some key government data have yet to be released, available indicators suggest that economic activity has been expanding at a moderate pace. Consumer spending appears to have remained solid, and business fixed investment has continued to expand. In contrast, activity in the housing sector remains weak. The temporary shutdown of the federal government has likely weighed on economic activity in the current quarter, but these effects should be mostly offset by higher growth next quarter, reflecting the reopening. In our summary of economic projections, the median participant projects that real GDP will rise 1.7% this year and 2.3%
What is
next
BBIG
year,
showing?
somewhat
Jeez.
stronger than projected in September. In the labor market, although official
Lot of clearing of the
employment data
throat.
for October and November are delayed, available evidence suggests that both layoffs and hiring remain low, and that both households' perceptions of job availability and firms' perceptions of hiring difficulty continue to decline. The official report on the labor market for September, the most recent release, showed that the unemployment rate continued to edge up, reaching 4.4%, and that job gains had slowed significantly since earlier in the year. A good part of the slowing likely reflects a decline in the growth of the labor force due to lower immigration and labor force participation, though labor demand has clearly softened as well. In this less dynamic and somewhat softer labor market, the downside risks to employment appear to have risen in recent months. In our SEP, the median projection of the unemployment rate is 4.5% at the end of this year and edges down thereafter. Inflation has eased significantly from its highs in mid-2022, but remains somewhat elevated relative to our 2% longer-run goal. Very little data on inflation have been released since our meeting in October. Total PCE prices rose 2.8% over the 12 months ending in September, and excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices also rose 2.8%. These readings are higher than earlier in the year as inflation for goods has picked up, reflecting the effects of tariffs. In contrast, disinflation appears to be continuing for services. Near-term measures of inflation expectations have declined from their peaks earlier in the year, as reflected in both market and survey-based measures. Most measures of longer-term expectations remain consistent with our 2% inflation goal. The median projection in the SEP for total PCE inflation is 2.9% this year and 2.4% next year, a bit lower than the median projection in September. Thereafter, the median falls to 2%. Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. At today's meeting, the committee decided to lower the target range for the federal funds rate by a quarter percentage point to 3.5 to 3.75%. In the near term, risks to inflation are tilted to the upside and risks to employment to the downside, a challenging situation. There is no risk-free path for policy as we navigate this tension between our employment and inflation goals. A reasonable base case is that the effects of tariffs on inflation will be relatively short-lived, effectively a one-time shift in the price level. Our obligation is to make sure that a one-time increase in the price level does not become an ongoing inflation problem. But with downside risks to employment having risen in recent months, the balance of risks has shifted. Our framework calls for us to take a balanced approach in promoting both sides of our dual mandate. Accordingly, we judged it appropriate at this meeting to lower our policy rate by a quarter percentage
Watch this
point.
520 high a day IRBT.
With today's decision, we have lowered our
Hopefully we
policy
got a
rate
pullback first.
3/4 of a percentage point over our last 3 meetings. This further normalization of our policy stance should help stabilize the labor market while allowing inflation to resume its downward trend toward 2% once the effects of tariffs have passed through. The adjustments to our policy stance since September bring it within a range of
BDRX,
plausible
Jason.
estimates of neutral and leave us well positioned to determine the extent and timing of additional adjustments to our policy rate based on the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. In our summary of economic projections, FOMC participants wrote down their individual assessments of an appropriate path of the federal funds rate under what each participant judges to be the most likely scenario for the economy. The median participant projects that the appropriate level of the federal funds rate will be 3.4% at the end of 2026 and 3.1% at the end of 2027, unchanged from September. As is always the case, these individual forecasts are subject to uncertainty, and they're not a committee plan or decision. Monetary policy is not on a preset course, and we will make our decisions on a meeting-by-meeting basis. Let me turn now to issues related to the implementation of monetary policy, with a reminder that these issues are separate from and have no implications for the stance of monetary policy. In light of the continued tightening in money market interest rates relative to our administered rates and other indicators of reserve market conditions, the committee judged that reserve balances have declined to ample levels. Accordingly, at today's meeting, the committee decided to initiate purchases of shorter-term Treasury securities, mainly Treasury bills, for the sole purpose of maintaining an ample supply of reserves over time. Such increases in our securities holdings ensure that the federal funds rate remains within its target range and are necessary because the growth of the economy leads to rising demand over time for our liabilities, including currency and reserves. As detailed in a statement released today by the Federal Reserve Bank of New York, reserve management purchases will amount to $40 billion in the first month and may remain elevated for a few months to alleviate expected near-term pressures in money markets. Thereafter, we expect the size of reserve management purchases to decline, though the actual pace will depend on market conditions. In our implementation framework, an ample supply of reserves means that the federal funds rate and other short-term interest rates are primarily controlled by the setting of our administered rates, rather than day-to-day discretionary interventions in money markets. In this regime, standing repurchase agreement, or repo operations, are a critical tool to ensure that the federal funds rate remains within its target range, even on days of elevated pressures in money markets. Consistent with this view, the committee eliminated the aggregate limit on standing repo operations. These operations are intended to support monetary policy implementation and smooth market functioning and should be used when economically sensible. To conclude, the Fed has been assigned 2 goals for monetary policy: maximum employment and stable prices. We remain committed to supporting maximum employment, bringing our inflation sustainably down to our 2% goal, and keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Our success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans. We understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. At the Fed, we will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Howard.
Thank you. Howard Schneider with Reuters. Just first turning to the statement, just to be clear, we're on the same page here. The insertion of the phrase, considering the extent and timing of additional adjustments, does that indicate that the Fed is now on hold until there's some clearer signal from inflation or jobs or the evolution of the economy along the baseline outlook?
So, yes, the adjustments since September bring our policy within a broad range of estimates of neutral. And as we noted in our statement today, we are well positioned to determine the extent and timing of additional adjustments based on the incoming
20
data, the
seconds,
evolving
15
outlook,
seconds if you're
and
in
balance of
chow.
risks. That new language points out that we'll carefully evaluate that incoming data. And also, I would note that having reduced our policy rate by 75 basis points since September and 175 basis points since last September,
Two.
the Fed funds rate is now within
You
a
need
broad
202.
range of estimates
Ooh.
of its neutral value,
Oh.
and we are well positioned
bid
to
up.
wait to see how the economy evolves.
And if I
Fine
could
days.
follow up on the outlook there, it seems like
getting
with the
looked
addition of
at.
GDP growth coupled with easing
Holding
inflation
up.
and a fairly steady unemployment rate, this seems like a pretty optimistic outlook for next year. What's given rise to that? Is this an early bet on AI? Is there some sense of improving productivity out there? What's driving that?
So a number of things are driving what's happening in the forecast. And I would say if you look broadly at outside forecasts, you do see
Markets
a
don't like
pickup in
some.
growth in many of those now, too. So it is, it's partly that consumer spending has held up. It's been resilient. And to another degree, it is that AI spending on data centers and related to AI has been holding up business investment. So overall, the baseline expectation for next year is, at least at the Fed, and I think with outside forecasters too, is a pickup in growth from today's relatively low level of 1.7%. I mentioned that the SEP median is 1.7 for this year growth and 2.3 for next year. You actually, some of that is due to the shutdown. So you can take 0.2 out of 2026 and put it in 2025. So it would really be 1.9 and 2.1. But overall, yes.
4309 is when this opens
for a
up,
few reasons, fiscal
so
policy
about a
is going
minute.
to be supportive. And as I mentioned, AI spending will continue. The consumer continues to spend. So
Like a little 20-cent gap up. Now you got the
baseline
daily
will be
cock
solid
on
growth
it,
next year.
760. You can even see that.
Steve.
Wow.
Thank you,
What a
Mr. Chair,
recovery.
for taking our questions here. You had previously
Not even a
described
million shares
rate cuts
yesterday.
in terms of a risk management framework, and kind of following up on what Howard was asking, is the risk management phase of rate cuts over here, and have you taken out sufficient insurance, I guess, against potential weakness in terms of the data we might get next week when it comes to employment?
So we're going to get a great deal of data between now and the January meeting, and I'm
5
sure
seconds.
we'll talk more about that. And the data that we get are going to factor into our thinking. But yes, we have. If you go back, we held our policy rate at 5.4% for more than a year because inflation was high, very high, and unemployment and the labor market was really solid at that point. So what happened is over last summer of 24, inflation came down, and the labor market began to show real signs of
Need a
weakness.
little
And so
bit on it.
We decided, as our framework
Looked like it
tells
was
us
gonna
to
halt
do,
up
that,
again, but
when the
ooh.
risks to the two goals become more equal, you should move from a stance that favors really dealing with one of them, in that case inflation, to a more balanced, more neutral setting. And so we did that. We did some cutting, and then we paused for a while to work our way through what was happening in the middle of the year. And then we resumed cuts in September, and we've cut now 3. We've now cut a total of 175 basis points. And as I mentioned, we feel like where we're positioned now we're well positioned to wait and see how the economy evolves from here.
If I could just follow up on the SEP, you have a whole lot of big increase in the growth numbers, but not a big decline in the unemployment numbers. And is that an AI factor in there? What is going on in terms of the dynamic of you get more growth, but you don't get a whole lot of decline in unemployment? Thank you, sir.
So it is, the implication is obviously higher productivity. And some of that may be AI. It just also, I think, productivity has just been almost structurally higher for several years now. So if you start thinking of it as 2% per year, you can sustain higher growth without more job creation. Of course, higher productivity is also what enables incomes to rise over long periods of time. So it's basically.
Is this the first time he's mentioned AI?
That's certainly the implication.
Thank you. Colby Smith with the New York Times. Today's decision was clearly very divided. It wasn't just the two official dissents against the cut, but there were also soft dissents from four others. And I'm just wondering if this reluctance from several people to support recent reductions suggests that there is a much higher bar for cuts in the near term. And what exactly does the committee need to see if things are well positioned right now to support a January reduction?
Sure. So let me just say, as I mentioned, and as I've mentioned here before, the situation is that our two goals are a bit in tension, right? So, interestingly, everyone around the table at the FOMC agrees that inflation is too high and that we want it to come down, and agrees that the labor market has softened and that there's further risk. Everyone agrees on
Colby.
that. Where the difference is how do you weight those risks?
An AI counter. Oh, that's right. It was AI.
Ultimately, where do you think the bigger risk is? And you know, it's very unusual to have persistent
It's a
tension
10-minute
between
halt
the
on
2 points of the
Chow.
mandate. And when you do,
Oh.
this is what you see.
Nope.
And I think it's actually what you would expect. To
Oh,
see
is it gonna
when you do
fail?
see it. Meanwhile, the discussions we have are as good as any we've had in my first
Hi, Dave.
They're very thoughtful, respectful, and you just have people who have strong views. And you know, we come together and
Someone
and we
knows.
reach
Someone knows.
you know, a
Oh!
place where we can make a decision. We made a decision today.
Hey, we got
9
one!
12 supported it.
Pizza
So
Wrangler
fairly
got
broad
his.
support. But it's not like the normal situation where everyone
We
agrees on
still
the
need
direction
240
and
for
what to do.
stackers.
It's more-
10 cent
it's more
stackers,
spread out. I think
5!
That's only inherent in the situation. In terms of what it would take, you know, we all have an outlook in terms of what's going to come.
Don't pull
but I
back
think
now.
Ultimately, having cut 75,
Oh, no.
the effects of the 75 basis points will only begin to be coming in. As I've said before a couple times, we're well positioned to wait to see how.
Don't let the cock rider
And we will get, as you know, quite a bit.
Be
of
the
data.
one that actually
I
gets
should
it.
mention on the data, as long as I'm
Oh, 5
talking
cents.
about it, that we're going to need to be careful in assessing, particularly the household survey data. There are very technical reasons about the way data are collected in some of these measures, both in you know, inflation and
not
in
like this.
labor, in the labor market, so that the data may be distorted and not just sort of more volatile, but distorted. And that's
If it can
it's,
hold over 2, I think you
and
have a
that's
chance
really
after
because
hours.
Data was not collected in October and half of November. So we're going to get data, but
Pizza.
we're going to have to look at it carefully and with a somewhat skeptical eye. By the
We
time
have a
the
purge
January
today,
meeting.
too.
Notwithstanding that, we will have
Tilray.
a lot of the December
Still, I need to
data
purge
by the time the
Tilray.
January meeting. So we expect to
And we
see a
have
lot
to,
more, but I'm just saying that
rejoice on Pizza
what we get
Wrangler.
for
Maybe
example,
stackers.
CPI or for the household survey. We're gonna look.
Ironically, I think Pizza Wrangler is Tilray is what's getting
very technical
purged.
And just
me
one
look.
more question on dissents. I mean, you talk about it in a very positive way, just given the complicated nature of
No,
the
that's Doc Jock.
situation we're
Never
in
mind.
economically. But is there any point in which those dissents become counterproductive, either to the Fed's communication and the messaging around the policy path forward?
Yeah, I know, right?
I wouldn't.
Well,
feel
I
that we're
should
at
have
that point at all.
purged
I
it
don't.
before
I
it
would
split.
say,
I just didn't
again,
know about it.
These are good, thoughtful, respectful discussions, and you hear people say, and you hear many outside analysts say the same thing. I could make a case for either side. I mean, I could make that case. It's a close call. We have to make decisions, and we always hope that the data will give us a clear read. But in this situation,
All right, 1 minute cock potential.
competing.
There it is. Let's see it.
If you looked at,
Can you go high day one more time?
A very large number of participants agree that risks are to the upside for unemployment and to the upside for inflation. So what do? You've got one tool. You can't do two things at once. So at
This
what
one
pace
puts
do you
pizza at
move?
11.
What size moves
Queen,
do you make
what's
in
your
that kind of
crown
thing?
at? Is
And
it
what's
13?
the timing of them? It's a very challenging situation. I think we're in a
Getting
good place
close
to,
up
as
there.
I mentioned, to wait and see how the economy evolves.
Nick.
Can we get over 30? 12 cents away from intraday
There's been some
double
discussion
up.
recently of the 1990s. In the 1990s, the committee did two
3
discrete
cents.
sequences of 3 quarter-point cuts, one in 1995-96.
These sellers are gonna dick you, aren't they?
And after both of those, the next move in rates was up, not down. With policy now closer to neutral, is it a foregone
5
conclusion
cents away.
that the next move in rates is down, or should we think of policy risks as genuinely two-sided from here?
40.
So I don't
Halting
think that
up at 40.
a rate
Literally
hike is
won't
anybody's
touch
base- is the
40.
next thing- Is anybody's base case at this
Literally.
point. And I'm not hearing that. What you see is some people
It's
feel
not.
we should stop here and that we're at the right place and just wait. Some people.
Oh
feel
my
like we should
gosh,
cut
that's
once
funny.
Or more this year and next year, but
I mean,
people
what are the
writing down
odds?
Their estimates of policy.
I feel like I
which
say
go,
this
yeah,
every
it
day.
is
What are the
either
odds? What are the
holding
odds?
Or cutting a little or cutting more than a little. So I don't see the base case as involving that. So of course, a data set of 2, now 3 is not a big data set, but you are right about those
That's
2
funny.
3 cut times in the 90s.
If I could follow up, the unemployment rate has been rising very gradually for the better part of 2 years, and indeed the statement today no longer describes the unemployment rate as remaining low. What gives you confidence it won't continue rising in 2026, especially when housing and other rate-sensitive sectors still appear to be feeling restrictive policy from the, notwithstanding the 150 basis points in cuts prior to today?
So I think the idea is that with now having cut 75 basis points more now and having policy, I'd call it in a broad range of plausible estimates of neutral, that will be a place which will enable the labor market to stabilize or to only tick up 1 or 2 more tenths, but we won't see, any kind of a sharper downturn, which we haven't seen any evidence of at all. At the same time, policy is still in a place where it's not accommodative, and we feel like we have made progress this year in non-tariff related inflation, and as tariffs come through, as they flow through, that'll show through next year. But as I said, we're well placed to wait and see how that turns out. That is our expectation, but we're going to start to see the data, and it'll tell us whether we were right or not.
Claire.
Claire Jones, Financial Times. A lot of people interpreted your comments at the October meeting that, when there's a foggy situation, we slow down, to mean that, there wouldn't be a cut now, there'd be a cut in January instead. So it'd be good to get a sense of why did the committee decide to move today rather than to move in January instead? Thank you.
Right. So in October, I said that there was no certainty of moving, and that was indeed correct. I said it's possible
yeah.
to think about it that way, but I was careful to say other people could look at it differently. So why did we move today? I would say point to a couple things. First of all, gradual cooling in the labor market has continued. Unemployment is now up 0.3 from June through September. Payroll jobs averaging 40,000 per month since April. We think there's an overstatement in these numbers by about 60,000, so that would be negative 20,000 per month. And also, just to point out one other thing, surveys of households and businesses both show declining supply and demand for workers. So I think you can say that the labor market
2 minutes
has
on Chow.
continued to
Will
cool
stackers
gradually,
enter into the
maybe just a
glory
touch
of
more
these
gradually than we
halls
thought.
we call the ETF, meaning the Ask 100% Club?
In terms of inflation, it's come in a touch lower, and I think the evidence is kind of growing that what's
Really
happening
shocked
here
with all
is
this
services
Yep,
inflation
there it goes.
coming down, and that's offset by increases in goods, and that goods inflation is entirely in sectors where there are tariffs. So that does build on the story, and so far it's only a story, that this is that the goods inflation, which is really the source of the excess at this point, almost more than half the source of the excess inflation is goods, is tariffs. And you've got to say then, so what do we expect from tariffs?
1 minute on Chow.
And I would say that is to some extent down to looking for broader economic heat. Do we see a hot economy? Do we see constraints? Do we see what's going on with wages? You saw the ECI report today. It doesn't feel like a hot economy that wants to generate, Phillips curve kind of inflation. So we look at all those things, and we say that this was a decision to make. It obviously wasn't unanimous, but overall that was the judgment that we made, and that's the action we took.
Just on the ample reserves point, how concerned were people around the table about some of the tensions we've seen in money markets? Thank you.
I wouldn't say concerned. So what really happened is this. Balance sheet shrinkage, sometimes called QT, went on. We had a framework in place for monitoring it, and nothing happened. The overnight reverse repo facility went down pretty much close to zero. And then beginning in September, the federal funds rate started to tick up within the range, right? And it ticked up almost all the way to interest on reserve balances. There's nothing wrong with that. What that's telling you is that we're actually in an ample reserves regime. So, we knew this was going to come. When it finally did come, it came a little quicker than expected, but we were absolutely there to take the actions that we said we would take. So, and those actions are today. So, we announced that we're resuming reserve management purchases. That is completely separate from monetary policy. It's just we need to keep an ample supply of reserves out there. Why so big? The answer to that is, if you look ahead,
Here we
you'll
go.
see that April 15th
Here we go.
is coming up, and our framework is such that we want to have ample reserves even at times when reserves are at a low level temporarily. So that's what happens on tax day. People pay a
Is this
lot
a
of money
10-minute
to
hold?
government. Reserves drop sharply and temporarily. So this seasonal buildup that we'll see in the next few months was going to happen
Wow,
anyway.
10
It was going to
minutes.
happen because April
Are you
15th is
kidding me
April
right
15th.
now?
There's also a secular ongoing
What if this opens up at
growth
12
of
bucks?
the balance sheet. We have to keep reserves,
Shut up, Big Harry.
call it constant,
Nor would I care at
as
this
it
point.
relates to the banking system or to the whole economy. And that alone calls for us to increase about $20-25 billion per month. So that's a small part. That's going on. It's also happening in the context of a temporary
PLRZ coming up. Watch that one for the daily cock.
front loading to get reserves high enough to get through the tax period in mid-April. So that's what's happening there.
Andrew.
Thanks, Mr. Chairman. This is the last post-FOMC press conference before an important Supreme Court hearing next month. Can you talk about how you're hoping the Supreme Court will rule?
Hoping.
And I'm
He's
just
not gonna
curious
answer
why the
that.
Fed's been so reticent on such a pivotal matter.
It's not something I want to address here, Andrew. We're not legal commentators. It's before the courts, and we don't think that we help matters by trying to engage as a public discussant of that. I'll give you a mulligan though.
No, thanks. I don't know if that means I get 3 questions, but
Just one more.
I guess I wanted to come back to the 1990s question, and like, do you see that as a useful model for thinking about what is happening in the economy right now?
I don't think it rises to that level. So I did think that in 2000 and was it 19 where we cut 3 times, but this is such a unique situation. It's not the 1970s, let's put it that way, but we do have tension between our 2 goals. And so that's just unique in my time at the Fed, and I think going back a long ways, we haven't had that.
I'm swinging this. Screw it.
In our framework, as you know, says that when that's the case, that we try to, take a balanced approach
Market is screaming right
to
now.
the 2 things, and we look at how far they are and how long it would take to get them back to each of them back to the goal. And that's a very subjective analysis, really, but it just tells you you've got to. And I think ultimately what it says is when
Watch,
they're
I'll bitch
broadly
out. Don't worry, I'll bitch
equally
out.
threatened or equally at risk, you should be kind of neutral, because if you're either accommodative or tight, you're favoring one or the other goal. And so we've been sort of moving in the direction of neutral. Now we're in the range of neutral. We're in the
Chow,
high end
1
of
minute
the range of
on
neutral, I would
Chow.
say. And that's what we're doing now. It so happened that we've cut 3 times. We haven't made any decision about January, but as I've said, we think we're well positioned to wait and see how the economy performs.
Edward.
Thanks, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence with Fox Business. I wanted to ask you, the inflation expectations has come down in your SEP report. Do you see the tariff price increases as passing through in the next 3 months? Is it a 6-month process that we're looking for?
Squinchers, let's go, bud. Hope you're doing well. You're going to have to
jobs
tell
the
us the
threat?
story about how you broke your arm
So with tariff
or hand.
inflation, it takes, there's the announcement of a tariff, and then there's, they start to take effect, and then it takes
10-ish
some months.
seconds here.
Goods may have to be shipped from other parts of the, it may take, quite a while for an individual tariff to take its full effect. But once it's happened,
Well, we get it.
Then the question is, isn't that just a one-time price increase? So we actually look at it, all of the
Oh
announcements.
my!
and
Oh my
what you get
God!
from all that.
We
You see
got
sort
it!
of for each one of them, there's a time
Holy
period, and it's fully in.
jeez!
So if there are no new tariff announcements, and we don't know that, but let's assume there are no major new tariff announcements, inflation
Intraday
from goods,
hits.
should peak in the first quarter or so, right, or roughly. We haven't been able to predict this with any precision. No one is.
On Chow.
I think that's an exclusive coming from
Next
Actu.
year
OpenAI
should peak.
models likely
And
pose a
from
quote high
here, it should
cybersecurity
be-
risk
it
coming
shouldn't
from
be
the
big. It should
company
be a couple
and
tenths
being reported
or
from
even
Axios.
less than that. We don't really have precision on this, and after that, again, if there are no new tariffs that are being announced that will take 9 months to get fully in, and 9 months is also an estimate, then you should start to see that coming down in the back half of next year.
And I want to see if I could address sort of the elephant in the room.
Did I
The
not
president's been
put
talking
these in
openly
the
about,
spreadsheet?
a new
Yeah.
Fed chairman. Does that
Yes, I
hinder
did.
your current job right now or change your thinking at all?
No.
Mike.
No mulligans for
No
him.
window knob.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Radio and Television. 10-year rates are 50 basis points higher than when you started cutting back in September of 2024, and the yield curve basically has been steepening. Why do you think that continuing to cut now, especially in the absence of data, is going to bring down the yield on the thing that will move the
Ticker
economy
AIP
the
Alpha
most?
India Papa notes social media
So
circulations
we're
on the
looking at
name on a
real
possible
economy and focusing on that.
positive
And
catalyst.
you-
Ticker
you've got-
AIP
when the-
is
when
seeing
the
a bump in
long
activity.
bonds move around,
New
you've
highs.
gotta look
Alpha
at
India
why they're
Papa.
moving around. If you look at inflation compensation, it's very, that's one part of it is inflation compensation break-evens. And, they're at very comfortable levels. They're at levels consistent. Once you get out past the very short term now, break-evens are at at quite levels that are quite consistent with 2% inflation over time. So there's nothing happening with rates going up out there that suggests concern about inflation in the long term or anything like that. I mean, I look at these things pretty regularly. Same thing with surveys. Surveys are all saying that the public understands our commitment to 2% and expects us to get back there. So why are rates going up? It has to be something else. It must be, an expectation of higher growth or something like that. And that's a lot of what's been going on. I mean, you saw a big move, toward the end of last year, which was not to do with us. It was to do with other developments.
Well, you just mentioned that the public is expecting you to get back to 2%, and Americans overwhelmingly are citing high prices, inflation as their number one concern. Can you explain to them why you're prioritizing the labor market, which seems relatively stable to most people, instead of their number one concern, inflation?
So we, as you know, we have a network of contacts in the U.S. economy, which is really unmatched if you go through the 12 reserve banks. So we hear loud and clear how people are experiencing really costs. It's really high costs. And a lot of that is not the current rate of inflation. A lot of that is just embedded higher cost due to higher inflation in 2022 and 23. So that's what's going on. And so the best thing we can do is restore inflation to its 2% goal, and our policy is intended to do that, but also have a strong economy where real wages are going up, where people are getting jobs and earning money and we're going to need to have some years where real compensation is higher, it's positive, significantly positive, so nominal wages are higher than inflation, for people to start feeling good about the affordability issue. And, so we're working hard on that. We're trying to keep inflation under control, but also support the labor market and strong wages so that people are earning enough money and feeling economically healthy again.
Victoria.
Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. Just to follow up on that, I mean, this is now the third time that you've cut this year and inflation is around 3%. So is the message that you're sort of trying to send with that you're okay with where inflation is for now, as long as people understand that at some point you still want to get back to 2% because inflation is relatively stable where it is?
Everyone should understand, and the surveys show that they do, that we're committed to 2% inflation, and we will deliver 2% inflation. But it's a complicated, unusual, difficult situation where the labor market is also under pressure, where job creation may actually be negative. Now, supply of workers has also gone way down, so the unemployment rate hasn't moved that much. But, it's a labor market that seems to have significant downside risks. People care a lot about that. That's their jobs. That's their ability.
OpenAI's comments to Axios now in the Bloomberg Wire.
So that's really important to people.
Says planning as though new AI models can pose a, quote, high risk.
We're well aware that this is a story at this point, is that if you get away from tariffs, inflation is in the low 2s, right? So it's really tariffs that's causing most of the inflation overshoot. And we do think of those as likely to, in the current situation, as likely to be a one-time price increase. Our job is to make sure that it is, and we will do that job. But right now, you've got this difficult balance, and there are risks to both sides. There's no risk-free path. If it was just inflation and the labor market was just really strong, and then rates would be higher, as they were for more than a year. We didn't have to worry about inflation. Sorry about the labor market, because the labor market unemployment was very low. If you remember when inflation was very high, there was a labor shortage, so we could focus entirely on inflation. Now it's different. We actually have risks to both, and I think we're doing the best we can for people. They also care about their jobs. They do care about affordability, and the best thing we can do there is both to support economic activity, but also, make sure that when tariff inflation goes down and disappears, inflation lands around 2%.
Elizabeth.
Thanks so much, Elizabeth Schulze with ABC News. Just to follow up, you keep talking about job growth being negative. Why do you think job growth is so much worse than some of the official data? Why do you think job growth is, to follow up on your comments about job growth, why is it so much worse than the official data is suggesting?
Oh, well, we know, I think I don't think this is particularly controversial. It's very difficult to estimate job growth in real time. They don't count everybody. They have a survey. And there's been something of a systematic overcount. And so we expected, and they correct it twice a year. So the last time they corrected it, we thought the correction would be 800,000 or 900,000. I won't get the numbers exactly right. And that was exactly what happened. So we think that has persisted. And so there's an overcount in the payroll job numbers, we think, continuing, and it will be corrected. I don't have the exact month in my head right now, and that's just, I think forecasters generally understand that. So, and we think it's about 60,000 a month, so 40,000 jobs could be negative 20, and that could be wrong by 10 or 20 in either direction. But in any case, but the thing is, that's job creation in a way. That's demand. Labor supply has also come down quite sharply. So, if you had a world where there's just no growth in workers and you really don't need a lot of jobs to have full employment, some people argue that's what we're looking at. But I think a world where job creation is negative, I just think we need to watch that situation very carefully and be in a position where we're not, pushing down on job creation with our policy.
When we're talking about supply, we have seen major American employers like Amazon cite AI in job cuts. How much right now are you factoring in AI into the current weakness in the job market?
So it's probably part of the story. It's not a big part of the story yet. We don't know whether it will be. But, for example, if you look at you can't miss the big announcements of layoffs and also companies saying that they're not going to hire anybody for a long time, and they cite AI. That's all clearly happening. At the same time, people are not filing for unemployment insurance, and since job creation, job finding rates are extremely low. If there were big numbers of layoffs, you'd expect the continuing claims to go up, and you expect new claims to go up. But really haven't much. So it's a little bit curious. But longer term, though, the question is, what are we going to see here? And we don't know. But it's it may be that in past technology, really significant technology innovation eras, you have seen some jobs destroyed and other jobs made. Ultimately, what's happened for a couple hundred years is when you get through all that, you have higher productivity and you have new jobs, and there are enough jobs for people. This may be different. It's every time we have a wave of technology, we think, oh, this could put a lot of people out of work. What are they going to do? In the past, there's always been more work and higher productivity, and incomes have risen. What will happen here, we're going to have to see. But right now is such early days. We don't think we see much. It's certainly not showing up in layoffs yet.
Enda.
Thank you, Chair. Enda Curran, Bloomberg News. Given the breadth of views on the policy committee, why is there such a division of views between
on the policy what?
On the committee.
Thank you.
Why is there such a division of views between the presidents and the board members?
It's not so stark as that. The views are more varied in each group as well. There's some of that, but I would say they're also governors and they're people on both sides in both groups. I wouldn't put too much in that.
Okay, and just to follow up, please, given your growth upgrade, how would you factor in, or what would be the economic impact if the Supreme Court is to strike down the tariffs that they're currently hearing, please, in terms of growth and inflation? Thank you.
I really don't know. It would depend. It would depend on a whole bunch of things we don't know. So I can't really help you there.
Christine.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Christine Romans, NBC News. I wanted to ask you about how the higher income households are really driving spending right now. They're backed by home equity and stock market wealth, but lower income consumers are really struggling with the accumulation of 5 years now of rising prices. It's price levels, not really the inflation rate, holding some of these families back. How sustainable is this so-called K-shaped economy, and what are the Fed's thoughts on whether that's a risk going forward?
So we do, through our vast network of contacts and just through our observation of what's going on in the economy, we hear about this a lot. If you listen to the earnings reports for consumer-facing companies that tend to deal with low and moderate income people, they'll all say that we're seeing people, tightening their belts, changing products that they buy, buying less, and that sort of thing. And so it's clearly a thing. It's also clearly a thing that, asset values, housing values, and securities values are high, and they tend to be owned by people more at the higher end of the income and wealth. So as how sustainable it is, I don't know. Most of the consumption does happen by people who have more means. I think the top third accounts for way more than a third of the consumption, for example. So it's a good question how sustainable that is. The best we can do is to have a price stability and a strong labor market. And what we saw, for example, what we saw at the end of the very, very long expansion that ended with the outbreak of the pandemic, we saw that it was 10 years and 8 months or something like that, the longest one in recorded history. In the last 2 years, most of the largest part of the wage gains were going to people in the bottom quartile, the bottom part of the low and moderate income. So, having a strong labor market for a long period of time is really, really good from a social standpoint. It's helping people at the lower
Pete, so we'll be doing it as soon as Jay Powell shuts his mouth.
Get back to. But we got to have price stability, and we got to have full employment, maximum employment.
And just quickly, you mentioned the housing market remains kind of weak. With these rate cuts that we've seen, is there a chance we're going to see more affordability in the housing market so more people can maybe enjoy that part of wealth creation? I mean, the average age or median age of a first-time home buyer is now 40 years old. That's the highest on record.
Yeah, so the housing market faces some really significant challenges, and I don't know that, a 25 basis point decline in the federal funds rate is going to make much of a difference for people. Housing supply is low. Many people have very, very low rate mortgages from the pandemic period, and they kept refinancing and got the really low. So it's made it expensive for them to move, and we're a ways away from that changing. Also, we haven't built enough housing in the country for a long time, and so a lot of estimates suggest that we just need more housing of different kinds. So housing is going to be a problem, and really the tools to address it are we can raise and lower interest rates, but we don't really have the tools to address a secular housing shortage, a structural housing shortage.
Chris.
Thanks. Chris Rugaber, Associated Press. You mentioned on inflation, services inflation being low, goods inflation looking like maybe it'll peak. We had the wages report you mentioned today showing moderating wage growth. Where are the inflation risks? It looks like inflation is cooling, in your view. At the same time, you have potentially negative hiring. Why not? Why aren't we hearing more about maybe more cuts in this environment?
Well, I think the risk in inflation is pretty clear to see, and that is, we see higher inflation. As I mentioned, most of the inflation over target is from goods. And we expect, most of us, that inflation will be a one-time price increase and then come down. We just came off an experience where inflation turned out to be much more persistent than anyone had expected. Is that going to happen now? That's the risk. The risk is either that tariff inflation just turns out to be more and more persistent, maybe because companies who are now holding back from passing through the tariffs will just keep doing that. So you see that. I think the other possibility is less likely, and that is just that the labor market gets tight or the economy gets tight, and you see just traditional inflation. I don't see that as particularly likely. But so I think again all across the committee, people see the picture pretty similarly, but see the risks quite differently. And some people do see the inflation risk, and I wouldn't dismiss that case. I don't dismiss that case, but you've got to make an assessment, and this is the assessment we made.
Hi, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin with Axios. So this has come up a couple of times today, but to be clear, do you believe that we're experiencing a positive productivity shock, whether from AI or policy factors or whatever? And how much is that driving the higher GDP projection in the SEP?
So yeah, I mean, I never thought I would see a time when we had 5-6 years of 2% productivity growth. This is higher. This is definitely higher, and it was before it could be attributed to AI. I also think if you look at what AI can do, and if you use it in your personal life, as I imagine many of us have, you can see the prospects for productivity. I think it makes people who use it more productive. It may make other people have to find other jobs, though. So it could have productivity implications while also have social and labor market implications that we don't have the tools to deal with.
WDE coming back up.
We're definitely seeing higher productivity. I think it's a little quick to be saying it's generative AI, but I don't know. The pandemic may have induced people to do more automation.
Yes, I sold
and do more things with computers to replace people.
Yes, I sold it.
That raises productivity, output per hour.
Does that
both of you sold? We will celebrate you into the halls of glory momentarily.
All things equal, yes, but
okay. Well, who cares?
There are many things pushing in different directions on where the neutral rate would be. But yes, that argument does come up.
Matt Egan.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Matt Egan with CNN. After today, you only have 3 more meetings at the helm of the Fed. Since becoming Fed chair, you've seen multiple trade wars, the pandemic, COVID reopening, period of high inflation. I know your term's not up as chair until May, but I'm wondering if you've given any thought to what you want your legacy to be.
My legacy. My thought is that I really want to turn this job over to whoever replaces me with the economy in really good shape. That's what I want to do. I want inflation to be under control, coming back down to 2%, and I want the labor market to be strong. That's what I want. And all of my efforts are to get to that place. They have been all along, but ultimately, that's what I'm. And it's I don't have time to think about bigger things. I hope many years ahead to worry about that, but there's enough to do.
Relatedly, have you given any more thought, and can you tell us any more about your plans on whether or not you plan to stay on the Fed Board of Governors even after your
Stackers,
term
you
as
just
chair
had an intraday
I'm
100% move, which only like one other person has done ever in the history of the. And you're over here complaining. This guy.
Mark for the last question.
Chairman Mark Hamrick with Bankrate. Even while many price levels remain elevated, the reductions in the federal funds rate means that savings rates, or yields to be more precise, have peaked while key borrowing rates remain elevated. And that's, as we've discussed here, as many Americans struggle with liquidity or emergency savings challenges. Is that just collateral damage or an unintended consequence because your tools are limited in addressing individual or household liquidity constraints, insufficient money in the bank?
Oh, Belly, we got updates, boys, on the ring. Looks sick.
I mean, over time, we do what we do in order to create price stability and maximum employment, and those things are hugely valuable.
Oh, I'm telling him to send it.
All the people we serve.
I have no qualms with this.
When we raise rates to bring inflation down, that does work by slowing the economy, but we've moved back our policy back down to where it's certainly not strongly restrictive at this point. I think it's sort of in the range of neutral. So that's what we're trying to do, and I would want people to understand.
I'm uploading
that. I
it
think
to
what
Discord
people
right
are
now.
feeling is the effect of higher prices. There was a global wave, sort of every large economy in the world, sort of every large open economy, market-based economy in the world had a wave of inflation that looked an awful lot like ours. We actually came through better than any other country, substantially better. We had higher growth, we had better labor market, and this is really due to the American economy. We have an extraordinary economy, and people are innovative, they work hard, and so all of us who work in economics jobs are really fortunate to have the U.S. economy. So, thank you very much.
All right, it's time. It's time. Ladies and gentlemen, may the purge commence. The purge of Tilray. Up in smoke. Gather around, degenerates. For today, we light a candle not in remembrance, but as an offering to the gods of reverse splits. For yet another ticker has gone poof. Quite literally. Tilray, meeting to escort. Once the poster child of weed stocks has now been smoked, rolled, and ashtrayed by the ETF MITA rules. Who held it? Well, it was Talk Jock, of course. The connoisseur of catastrophic companies. The sommelier of sub-dollar stocks. The man who could lose money on a vape IPO. Ha! He believed, he hoped, he watered this weed plant daily. And the company returned the favor by ripping a reverse split bong straight to his ass. Expelling it from the ETF MITA with no remorse. Rule number 3 is clear. Reverse split equals immediate purge. And so Tilray joins the holy bonfire of fallen pot stocks. A hazy graveyard of good intentions and terrible corporate decisions. May it forever rest in pieces. It's already purged itself. Disgusting. Just absolutely disgusting. There's more now, though. Celebration of sorts. Some would say the undeserving. The Chow Miracle. Now on to something electric, something ridiculous, something so ETF me in the ass, it almost feels scripted. An intraday madness for two degens. Chow, a full-blown China shitter, decided today, for reasons known only to the CCP and the ghost of Lunken Coffee, to send this stock price flying into orbit for a brief, glorious moment. Both Pizza Wrangler and Stackers were holding this dumpster delicacy. And in that tiny window of insanity, that split-second burst of Chinese innovation, both hit intraday 100% winners. Let's be abundantly clear. This was not skill. In fact, one of them was cockriding. It was not TA. This was not a trend line, a fib retracement, or a MACD crossover. This was, I bought a Chinese shitter and somehow got paid for it. A moment so rare that scientists should study it. A moment so absurd that the ETF me in the ass spreadsheet nearly crashed. A moment that proves the universe occasionally rewards degeneracy as a social experiment. For Pizza Wrangler, this is yet another jewel in his crown. For Stackers, yes, you Stackers, this is a baptism by pure chaos. Blessed be the shitter. Blessed be the double. And now we will raise their banners in glory. Add jewels to Pizza's crown and put a new crown on Stacker's head. Pizza Wrangler. I crown you the shitter whisperer.
Macro note, Trump with comments hitting the wire says Trump says markets should continue to go up with great results. Says don't see why we can't have 20-25% GDP growth.
The chosen one. See what I know. Chosen one. Stackers, what's your freaking Discord name? I need your Discord name. Ace people. To 25% GDP growth? Is that what Trump just said? Okay. Stackers, Discord name. $11X. Shitter whisper. Can't do it. Let's think of another one. Shitter slayer. Oh, he'll like that. Stackers. You're not on. You're not even in here, Stackers. This name doesn't exist. What are we talking about? Oh my gosh, I just can't even right now. There's no Stackers in our Discord. Okay. At STAX. There's no STAXXX. There's not even an ST. This is STAX. Nothing comes up. Nothing. Are you even in here? Are you in general chat? You have to be in general chat. I mean, this is not rocket science. Today, Junior. I don't care if you don't use it. trying to raise your freaking banner. Spelled a belly on. What are you in the... Oh my gosh. All right. Let's just do a little walkthrough for everybody here. Just burning time. You're first going to be on this page. You click this little button. Then it'll take... no, sorry, wrong one. You'll be on the welcome screen. You push this little button, which will take you to the roles area. And this is where you pick the roles and which sections you want to have open to. Just click them all for me, please. And that will open up all the rooms. The most important being the one for trading.
Yeah, and nothing to go ORBS into the close. Oscar Romeo Bravo Yankee. Dane Ives now tweeting. Looking forward to the World Coin event tomorrow with Sam Altman. Shares are seeing a bump in activity on that ORBS.
I'm taking that long on the swing account on ORBS. Didn't know they had a thing tomorrow with Sam Altman. Anyway. Still waiting, stackers. All right. Well, you know what, stackers? Whenever you decide to join the Discord,
That shows ORBS seeing new highs on continued activity on Dan Ives' tweet.
ORBS wants it. I love it. I love it. Boom, you're in. I got you. You're in at 298, Pizza Wrangler. It's a large float. Jeez. All right, moving on. Stackers, when you figure it out, let a brother know. We are going to enter in the 100% Club to welcome you all regardless. Son of a bitch. I didn't say no to Chow. I said yes to Chow over $1. Oh my gosh. Oh, hello. Hello. Hello! I need a buffer. I need buffer here. Okay, here we go. You got in Discord? I'm going to try this again, stackers. What's your name? It's not Stackers. Is it Addy Stacks TOS? I just can't right now. I just can't. We're going back into the 100% Club. Okay. Oh my. The hell is this shit? That's not me! Welcome, Pizza Wrangler and Someday Stackers, into the halls of glory. Pizza catching up to our queen right now in overall 100% moves. Stackers is just joining the fray. Who will be the next one? Who will be the one that takes $5, slams it on the table and says, hit me in the mouth with a 100% mover? We'll figure it out, Stackers. I got you, homie. Let me see if you've joined. I have powers, you know. Log. I've got OURT that joined a minute ago. I got Poker Senpai. That's it. Type something in general.
And then note on ticker AIG Alpha India Golf. Note on circulations from Insurance Insider that Chubb had made an informal takeover approach for AIG.
Oops. Sorbs popped up nicely, didn't it? Might just take the easy win. I don't want to really hold this over. I feel like this is going to curl. I just don't want to hold it. I want to sleep well. I'm just getting rid of it. I just want to sleep well. I don't have to worry about it. You should use Discord stackers. There's lots of good callouts in there by our members. On a real note. Eureka. Trade options. Nice. All right, I'm calling it here. Like I said, I'm going to go try to get some more red light in. I'm going to swing IRBT. I'm going to swing this ORBS, I believe. See what that can do. Another good day, even though we were down $7,500 at one point. Hate that shit. But hey, we got it going. We got it going. You guys are awesome. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for ASTI. Anyway, we'll be back at tomorrow. Thank you all for hanging out. Thanks for those that threw some buys into the ETF me in the ass. Viewer Fund and Retirement Fund. You guys are awesome. Special place in my plums, if you know what I mean. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.